My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Somniostatic, Punk Corpse, Arrow 102, Mad Lupine Dinks, Cat Lord, Morningstar, Sparkle Cat, Gayfesh, Yasmin, Tronsler, Grouchy Ash, Shipwick, Punky Gal 90, Sound Judgment, Thandria, Roomy Red, Octavia. Who else is in here? Cheeto, Cotton D-Pad Capo, Eddie, Ducky Lucy Hayes, Sir Babylon, Emerald Queen, Vox Humana, Banana, Girl Dick Chick, Poggers, Sunny Canvas, Tungsten Wastrel, Jessica Metal, Falafel, Fun Bun, Wimbleby. And from the YouTube chat, we have Angel AI, Gabriel Cook, Valhalla Vidya, Midwest Venga, JC Ryan, Food Diggity, Falmer Flamingo, Remy Starlight, Uncle Gumbald, JC Ryan, J Rogue Artwork, Bree, Furcifer, Wootfish, Espen M, Tim Cooney, Rick Wallace, and Ron's KFC. Welcome, 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 my lovely, lovely imps. Boy, oh boy, do we have an exciting stream for everyone today. Today's stream, we are going to dive headfirst into Twitch drama. Now, some of you may know I've been promising this particular Twitch drama for some while. As it turns out, it took a lot of work to research this, okay? And even still, my reassembly of the timeline may have holes in it. And the reason for that is because you guys do not understand just how much drama has been going on at Twitch recently, okay? All of us over here in the peaceful kingdom of YouTube, by comparison, in the sleepy vale of YouTube, you have no idea. Twitch, in the meantime, is basically that one scene from Community where he comes in with the pizzas and there's the fire all over the place. That's basically what Twitch has been up to lately, and I'm going to tell you all about it today, but only if you press the like button. That's right. If you don't press the like button, and if you're here and you're not subscribed to DramaMama, why the heck not? Get the hell in here. I just said, why the heck not? But then I said, hell, whatever. Shut the fuck up. There you go. You want some fucking swears? Fuck dick butt. There you go. Press like, press subscribe. I want to have you here wherever you're from originally, not like from a nation. I'm not being like racist or anti-racist or whatever. It's just, I mean from like if you came in from another stream or if you're new to the community. What the hell's going on today? Anyway, I hope you're all doing wonderfully today. I have had a very, very busy today. Like super busy day today. Today I recorded audio for a cartoon that I'm going to be in soon, which is pretty exciting. I will be showing you that on when it comes out. That's pretty exciting. Yo, HK with the 10 pounds. You would like swearies, please? Shit, fuck, cunt, ass, dick, butt, hell, faggot. There you go. There you go. So, yeah, motherfucker, tits, ass, cocksucker. Okay, so, also, Falmer Flamingo, congratulations. Yes, it is incredibly agonizing to shop for an apartment right now, but I'm very happy that you found one. DramaMama voice actress arc. If you think about it, I kind of already am a voice actress. I mean, after all, I come on here and you all listen to my voice for 5 to 6 hours a day when I stream, and I don't know how many when I'm not streaming, so, you know, yeah, I'm basically already there. That faggot hit different? Why? In what way? Did I say it softer, or was it just that good? It's all an act? Well, kind of. I saw that, Ducky Lucy Hayes. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but I took a look in. I hope you had an interesting time looking over it. It was certainly an interesting chapter in my life. Any update on that? On what? Any thoughts on Boy Pussy? Bangin'. Okay? Oh, on RGR's people resigning? Oh yeah, there was an update, which is basically, the update was of course the leading counsel refused to resign, and now they're like trying to sue the former executive director, which is really funny. They're like, oh yeah, they fucked up my shit, and I'm like, well, first of all, pics or get the fuck out, evidence or not. If you're gonna take somebody into a court of law, then you better have the evidence for it. And secondly, I don't know, man. Your on paper, that org looks like it's basically floundered completely. That the organization, basically, if you look at what the organization has done over the last 2 years, it basically lines up 1-to-1 with what the former executive director said. So it's very interesting. Yeah. It's almost like the person, the weird power jockey freak is being a weird power jockey freak in another organization as well. And that organization is wasting everyone's time. Damn. It's almost like the time that DramaMama was right. You know how many times I've been right, you guys? It's ridiculous. More times than I'm wrong. And I admit when I'm wrong, by the way. You guys know this. You guys know I talked about the times I've been wrong many times, but you know, it hasn't happened recently. Just saying. Hey, Mother Muirset, hope you're doing well. By the way, if my voice sounds a little tired today, it's because I spent this morning and some of yesterday doing voice acting stuff, recording and testing and re-recording and re-recording and then recording again. The last 2 years. Oh, wow. Yeah. In the last 2 years, they've managed to do a whole whopping submitting a weird internet bully's take on sports to a local council. Incredible. Just fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. Well, welcome back, Walter L. Happy to have you. Yeah. By the way, if you guys, I don't know if you guys can hear, like, the sound of a machine behind me. The neighbors are, like, running some sort of heavy machinery. And, yeah, it's a little difficult to deal with at the moment. I don't really know how to explain it. It's like, it's 5 p.m. and we've got, like, heavy machinery running. It's been going all day. It sucks. Drink warm water. Yeah, I've heard like warm water and honey lemon tea is like very good for when you're voice acting. It like gives you what you need. Yeah, who doesn't love heavy machinery? Oh, I am growing so tired of heavy machinery. It's you guys have no idea how annoying it is to me. Right now, you guys probably can't hear it because I cranked up NVIDIA broadcast to the maximum so it cuts out all background noises. But for me, it's all I can hear. I cannot hear anything except for this goddamn thing. It sounds like a chainsaw. I think it might be a chainsaw. It's driving me crazy, actually. Boy, that's gonna be really annoying. I'm just glad it wasn't going on when I was trying to do the recordings earlier. It's not, Posadas John. It's not. Anyway. Do I have noise canceling headphones? I don't. I use these Sony Studio headphones. When did you first realize you were a streamer? That's a tough question. I never realized it. I don't believe I am a streamer. No, just kidding. I don't know. When I decided to first start streaming, I guess. That's an odd way of framing it. Being a streamer is a profession. It's not like a identity, I guess, or maybe it is a kind of identity, but yeah. I don't think it's the same. Was I assigned streamer at birth? Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be the first time I streamed, yeah. Huh, stream gender. Yeah, I'm a stream gender. Oh God, this sound is driving me crazy. This sound is driving me absolutely crazy. Oh God. How am I gonna do anything with this goddamn sound going? Oh my God, it's driving me crazy. Oh. By the way, we're not quite into the main content. As always, we always do our little comfy hour in the beginning of every single stream. As you guys know, I say this every single stream because I always want to welcome new people to the stream, people who haven't watched before, so they know what's going on. Beginning of the stream, we always warm up and chit chat for about an hour, and then we get into the meat of the stream, the planned content for the day. Today's planned content is very, very planned. And we're gonna do a DramaMama investigation, which I'll explain everything. It's basically a big drama thing. And then after that, we're gonna do some politics. And we have a couple of options as to what we're gonna talk about. First, we're probably going to react to the new alt-right playbook, which I'm very excited to see. I have not seen it yet. I'm a big fan of the alt-right playbook series, so we're probably gonna react to that. And then, secondly, we will probably talk about Italy's Nazi problem. Oh yeah, did you guys know that? Did you know that Italy, like, unironically elected a fascist? And every single, like, female liberal on the planet is like, yeah, girl power, girl boss. And it's, like, actually insufferable and horrible. Yep. What else happened? Not all that much, honestly. Just a ton of drama. There's been a lot of drama. Oh, there was another thing I was gonna look at. Hold on, let me see what I have in my notes. I have so much stuff in my goddamn notes today. What else do we have? Oh yeah, the Luna Oi stuff. You guys want to talk about drama? You want to talk about petty drama? Oh my God, there's been some real petty bullshit going on today, and yeah, I feel like I might have to talk about that. Oh God, I was laughing so fucking hard this morning. I know, oh my God, it's so petty. Oh God, yeah, of course Vosh went over it. Of course he did, everybody did. Everybody who has beef with Luna Oi and EJ are gonna go over that shit, because of course they are. Just so you all know, Luna Oi is for those of you who don't know, I'm sure you all know who Luna Oi is. Luna Oi is a lefty content creator, lefty, I say. That's very generous. A lefty content creator. She is, in my opinion, a literal mouthpiece for the Communist Party in Vietnam. But we have personal beef. And that personal beef is that one time I very, very lightly made fun of her husband for about 30 minutes on my stream. We were just roasting him. There was somebody who came on who tricked me with an impersonation account, a friend of mine who's a good memer, and we did a little fake interview, and it was very, very funny. It was over in about 30 minutes, and then they had a complete 24-hour long meltdown in which they were trying to get my channel taken down. And they also had a cope stream about it in which they called me an enemy of the revolution, a reactionary, and a bunch of other things. So they're the type of joyless losers that I love to make fun of the most. And oh my goodness gracious, do we have some funny memes from today. Yeah, well, we're gonna get there, don't you worry. We're not gonna, no spoiling, no spoiling, no spoiling. Okay, I don't have enough lore knowledge to understand Constance memes. Okay, Constance is just a perpetual memer, okay? Constance is a super theory-brained dude, okay? He loves theory. He reads tons of theory, but he's also incredibly funny. So at about a 50-50 rate, he puts out impossibly esoteric theory memes that nobody understands unless you've read the same books as him. And then the other 50% of the time, he puts out the absolute funniest memes that you've ever seen in your entire life, making fun of like lefties on the internet and stuff like that. In fact, I have a meme I can show you, and in fact, I'm in this meme. You guys want to see a funny meme? I think I can play it. Oh wait, but it might actually have copyrighted music. Fuck. All right, let's just play it real quick. We'll try it, okay? This is video game music, isn't it? I think we're okay. Ready? Are you guys ready to see a funny meme? Socials Potato, thank you very much. I knew it. I knew there would be Sonic posters. There's been a bunch of new Sonic stuff. So I knew there was gonna be Sonic posting. Thank you very, very much, Socials Potato 123. One last Sonic related thing, but this trailer still looks good even for a 2008 game. That's a million years old. I can't watch that. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, let's watch this meme, okay? Wait a minute. Hold on, I have to hide the frame. God damn it, I'm gonna have to hide the frame. Where'd it go here? Oh, I have to hide the overlay so you guys can see. There we go. Here we go, everybody. This is one of Constance's great memes. So again, this is made by Constance, okay? Here you go, enjoy. Last frame! I made it into the last frame! Fuck yeah! True! All right, oh wait, hold on, I forgot to put the thing back. I have to put the frame back. I gotta change the text for today because we got other things to do today. We can't have that old news on there. Who did that? That was made by Constance. If you guys want, if you want to send the meme around, there you go. Bam. Bam. You're very, very welcome. It's an incredible, incredible meme. Genuinely just... Constance, like I said, Constance is a god tier memer. Listen, oh yeah, oh my god, there's so much shit I wanted to talk about. Oh my god, there's so much fucking shit I want to talk about. Okay, let's focus on the petty stuff, okay? Because we're still in the first hour, so we can be a little petty. You guys want to see something funny? Okay, so again, just a reminder, the beef between me and Luna Oi, for those who don't know, you can go watch all the shit if you want, or you can choose to take me at my word. I believe that I'm pretty good at summarizing the dramas that I've had with people, but it's up to you if you want to go into it. Just so you know, the whole beef that we've ever had was I poked fun at her supposedly anarchist husband doing a bunch of apologia for authoritarian states, and I made fun of him, and I had a very, very obvious fake American Johnson is his name, non-compete. I had a fake non-compete come onto the show and do a very brief, goofy conversation with me, and that was it. They got so mad at that, and I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again because we got a lot of new people in here, that they called me a reactionary, a enemy of the revolution, and then to her enormous audience called for a mass reporting of my channel on YouTube. Which did not succeed, by the way. It failed, obviously and utterly, as I had not done anything even close to reportable, or anything close to what they were claiming. Since that time, okay, oh yeah, there's a really funny song about these two, that stems from some other drama they were involved in, which we will probably watch that Somniostatic. Yes. Oh wait, this is an edited version. This is the one with the the visuals. Listen, we'll listen to this afterwards, okay? Okay? Because anyway, this is where the beef goes, okay? This is the beef, okay? So for Luna Oi and American Johnson have a long history in this space. They've beefed with a lot of people. Personally, I find them insufferable assholes, dishonest liars. Luna Oi is basically a mouthpiece for her government. She is she's basically Caleb Maupin, but for Vietnam. And I don't say that lightly. If you go and watch if you go watch her videos about Vietnam's history, if you go watch Luna Oi's videos about Vietnam history, she always tells a very, very, very clean narrative as is agreed upon by the Communist Party of her country, of which she is a member, and of which her family were members. And that's a very interesting thing to notice. But it goes worse than that. It's not just that she's like a tanky apologist, because, you know, everybody is as they say, everybody is subject to propaganda and all that. But she also does some really sus shit, like the time that she put out a video basically shit talking the first gay like government representative in the Vietnamese Communist Party, the first like openly gay guy who was ever allowed in there. And she did a whole video talking about how and we looked into this evidence live. You can watch the video on my channel if you ever want to see it, but I went through this. She basically said that he was functionally a United States op. He was an operative that shouldn't be trusted. And then she went on to make the argument that the LGBT movement in Vietnam is a color revolution. For those of you who don't know what a color revolution is a term that refers to a number of far-right pseudo-populist uprisings in communist countries that were largely backed by the CIA. That's a lot of allegations to make against your first ever gay party member. And it's kind of weird that it took until 2021 to even get a gay party member at all, isn't it? It's a bit strange. Anyway, her shit sucks, okay? It just fucking sucks. It's terrible. Now, today, though, we received something very special. See, this is Luna Oi's husband, a guy by the name of Non-Compete, formerly known as American Johnson, a former ANCAP turned Marxist-Leninist anarchist, which if that sounds like it doesn't make any sense to you, that's because it doesn't. It's nonsense, okay? It really is. It's made up bullshit, okay? It's fucking fraudulent, okay? And so that's just so you know, and that is most likely the face that he's making today, all day today. So the source of the beginning of today's little spiteful drama is this little interesting Facebook post, okay? So this is a Facebook post by Luna Oi, and in which Luna Oi is selling a plot of land for about 20,000 American dollars. And the land is listed as suitable for investment, garden houses, camping areas, or homestay. Now, you might be like, well, okay, so she's selling a bit of land. That does seem a bit hypocritical for a communist to be selling private property in a communist country, because communism is a type of government that no longer has private property. So you might be thinking that's a little bit odd, but there's something else going on that's a little bit weird there too, which is the fact that this plot of land, it was already subject to a lot of controversy in the past, seeing as how this plot of land was gifted to her for being a member of a family that has been a part of the party. So the Vietnam, a supposedly communist country, rewards families who have members in the party with a plot of land that they privately own and can sell for personal gain. That's kind of odd, isn't it? okay? It's just a little weird. And it becomes even more weird when you remember that not only is Luna Oi supposedly a communist, but also supposedly a member of a communist party in a supposedly communist country selling private property for profit, for personal gain, but also, on top of all of that, that she runs a channel in which everything that she does is put out propaganda talking about how basically every other content creator, every other leftist that you can imagine isn't doing leftism right. They're all not communist enough. They're all American apologists. They're all imperialists. They're all this, that, and the other thing. That's a lot of her time is spent shit talking and melting down at other leftists for not being communist enough. Oh yes. And not to mention that does anybody have a link to the t-shirt? Can somebody send me the t-shirt? The t-shirt, oh my God, the t-shirt is so good. Luna Oi put herself, like a drawn version of herself on a t-shirt with her face like copy paste, or like pasted into a revolutionary soldier wearing a shirt that has a hammer and sickle and holding the Vietnam flag. That's like merch that she sells, is how she's like a revolutionary icon, okay? Revolutionary communist icon selling her government gifted plot of land on the internet for money. But remember, I'm the enemy of the revolution, okay? Here's the shirt. Yeah, this is the shirt. Oh my God, you found it. Oh, I need to see it. Ah! It's so embarrassing. There you go. There you go. There's the shirt, okay? She's wearing like a military jacket and a little hat and a hammer and sickle. Every single one of them. Hey, do you think that her funds go to support the communist state of Vietnam? Okay, I'm sorry. This is really good. Wait, hold on. This is really good. I want to look at this. Look at this logo. Non-compete, rejecting capitalism for fun and profit. Anyway, but this is the real, all of this is just, you know, the icing, you know, it's just the dressing. The really funny part, okay, is this right here. Facebook status, lives in Hanoi, from Hanoi, relationship status, it's complicated. Whoopsies! Oh no! EJ, no! That's my ex-wife you're talking about! That's my ex-wife you're talking about! My ex-wife! Oh no! Oh no! Boy, that is complicated. Doesn't it suck when you convert not only from ANCAPism to anarchism, and then you convert from anarchism and you still call yourself an anarchist despite going online and all you're doing is basically talking about ML talking points in order to please your wife, who's a member of the Marxist-Leninist Party of Vietnam, and then you just get hit with the "it's complicated"? Ooh, ooh, oh, my heart, my poor heart. Oh no. Damn, that sucks. Almost makes me feel bad for EJ. Okay, but everybody, this is the most, to top this off, there's not anything else to say about these two. Like I said, this was petty, bitter drama, tale as old as time, funny nonsense. And yeah, we're gonna just play real quick. This is a song that was made out of samples from EJ and Luna Oi. Luna Oi and EJ claimed that Vosh claimed that the Nazis had a point, which obviously he did not claim that. Anybody who sees the video it can see that that was not the case. And they repeated this lie so much that people decided to clip them out of context, making this incredible song. This is a song by none other than Jazz Dog. Yeah, Jazz Dog, the Jazz Dog, the same Jazz Dog who is my channel's amazing shorts editor. And we'll talk about that afterwards. So let's just enjoy this one real quick. Let's just sit down and enjoy this little meme banger.
I'm non-compete. Nazis had a point. I'm leaning away. Nazis had a point.
Maybe the Nazis
I'm not
have a
complete.
maybe the Nazis have a maybe the Nazis have a maybe the
Nazis had a point. I'm not complete. Nazis had a point. I'm leaning away. Nazis had a point.
Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. Adults can molest children and have to pot it up. You insulting my wife. Maybe the Nazis have a power. Maybe the Nazis have a power. Maybe the Nazis have a power. Maybe the
Everyone, my ex-wife.
You insulting my wife. Maybe the Nazis have a power. 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 You insulting my wife. Bullshit. Okay, mod, ban anyone that disagrees with me.
We're back at it.
Bullshit. Okay, mod, ban anyone that disagrees with me.
They got my words to my words to
Okay, mod,
let's get my words to
Bullshit. Okay, mod, ban anyone that disagrees with me.
We're back at it.
Bullshit. Okay, mod, ban anyone that disagrees with me.
they got my words to my words to
Okay, mod,
Oh yeah, I now can say that I want to kill myself. Oh yeah, I now can say that I want to kill myself. Oh yeah, I now can say that I thought man. Oh yeah, I now can say that I thought Roblox. Oh yeah, I now can say that I want to kill myself. Oh yeah, I now can say that I want to kill myself. Oh yeah, I now can say that I thought man. Oh yeah, I now can say that I thought Roblox. I'm non-compete. Nazis had a point. I'm leaning away. Nazis had a point.
Maybe the Nazis
I'm not
have a
complete.
maybe the Nazis have a maybe the Nazis have a maybe the Nazis have a
I'm not complete. Nazis had a point. I'm leaning away. Nazis had a point.
It's a fucking banger. I'm sorry, it's a goddamn banger, okay? It's a banger. Like them or hate them, it's a goddamn banger, okay? By the way, if you are here and you're having fun, press the like button on the YouTube video. Super easy and free to do. Also consider subscribing and ringing the bell. We're trying to grow the channel here and we're having a lot of success with it. My channel's been growing a lot lately and we're gonna talk about that in just a minute. So you can help out and become an imp by pressing like and subscribe right now. And every single time you press like right now, hold on, let's see. Right now, we have 310 people watching and only 168 likes. But if we were to get 300 likes, that would likely bump our numbers up closer to 400, which would be pretty amazing. You guys want 400 imps in here, right? We've been getting so many new imps and it's awesome. And the only way we keep getting more imps, unfortunately, because of the rules of existence on YouTube, is you gotta press the like button. That's just the only way. You've been an imp for ages? Well, you're an OG then. But we're always welcoming to the new imps, even if you're an old imp, okay? Imps do win all the time. If you wanna be a part of the most winning community, the community that just has the highest KDA, not literally, obviously, just in being awesome and right. That's us. Yeah. So, well, welcome, Callisto Fury. Happy to have you. Very happy to have you. Oh yeah, so, that was the petty moment, the petty 10-minute bit. Good question. VM Draco asked, unrelated, but I got an Audible to listen to books while I'm at work, and I was interested in listening or reading about anarchism, as I've been interested in learning about it for a while. Any recommendations from chat? Well, it depends on what you want to learn about, but I can recommend a few books off the bat. However, I don't know that they're on Audible. Many of these books are free on YouTube. The books that I would recommend is Now by the Invisible Committee, which is really, really good. I would recommend that one. They have a shorter piece if you're interested to just get the basic ideas, called 2 Hour Friends by the Invisible Committee. Like 2 Hour Friends, as in it's like the name of a letter. It's like 2 Hour Friends. Bam. And then by the Invisible Committee. Those are two that I would highly recommend. I would also recommend Hinterland. The book, or the author is... Hold on, let me get you the piece. Hinterland, America's New Landscape of Class and Conflict. It looks like it is on there. So Hinterland is a book by, real quick, this is a book by Phil A. Neal. It's a very good book. I highly recommend it. It is a very modern book. It was published in 2020. It very much focuses on what America actually looks like in a lot of places right now. It is a very much a book about being on the ground. It's about talking about the lives that people are dealing with from an anarchist perspective. Very, very good. Yeah. I should put all these on a list, but yeah, Hinterland is a really good read. Also, Hinterland is not like heavy theory. Hinterland is very narrative. It's a journal. It's the experiences and observations of someone. Hey, Andy, thank you so much for the $10. Deeply appreciate your support. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. Thank you. Hey, DramaMama, did you see the news that Cuba passed a new family code protecting marriage equality and adoption rights for LGBTQ families, among many other base things supporting youth and the elderly? It passed with around 2/3 support. Wait, that's poggers as fuck. I didn't know about that. I'll have to look into it. That's fucking incredible. Damn, that sounds fucking poggers. Yeah, I gotta put together a full reading list. Cuba is like 7 years behind the US. You do realize that like we don't have like a constitutional amendment or anything protecting gay marriage. Like conservatives right now are trying to undo gay marriage, right? Like I'm not gonna say that like Cuba doesn't have problems. Obviously it does. You guys know me, I'm not some fucking ML stan here, but come on, let's be real. Oh, okay. Whew, joking. Okay, I got baited. Congratulations, you baited me. Whew. Well, have a good night, Lucy. I got baited. I got baited by a goofer. My face when I go on the internet and post wrong things in chat so that people will potentially get mad, but then I say I was just kidding about the wrong thing. Oh, cool. I have never heard of that, Cecilia. So, there was one other thing. Hold on. There was another thing I wanted to do before we got into the meat of today's stream. But I'm blanking on it now real quick. Oh, yeah, that's for later, actually. That one's actually for later. No, but that one's for later. Okay, you guys want to see a funny meme? Okay, this is like the most normie shit I'm ever gonna do, but this made me laugh so hard. I've brought this up on stream a million times before, but this meme is like, unironically, so funny, okay? This one, you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? And it doesn't have anything to do with anything. Just enjoy this meme, okay?
Português.
English.
Deutsch. Borboleta.
Butterfly.
Schmetterling. Hospital.
Hospital.
Krankenhaus. Ambulância.
Ambulance.
Krankenwagen. Ciência.
Science.
Naturwissenschaft. Sexo.
Sex.
Geschlechtsverkehr. Batata.
Potato.
Kartoffel. Avião.
Airplane.
Flugzeug.
This is it. It is the animation is adorable, but also the fact that the actors keep making each other laugh, and it's so fucking true. Okay, listen, German is such a funky outlier language. It has the funniest sounding versions of words that are always like just slightly out of step with other nearby languages. Krankenhaus. It's so good. Schmetterling is always the one that gets me. Fuck, it always gets me every single time. Oh, of course I have Louis Boy. Oh wait, we gotta wait. You're hitting me with fucking Ukraine memes? What is this? All right, I'm taking a gamble on this one, okay? Have you seen the Baltimore accent short? What? I didn't even know there was a Baltimore accent. Oh, you need a link to the meme? Hold on, I can give you the link. All right, if you all are like digging this meme big time, because it looks like everybody's digging this meme, here you go. Bada boom. We're gonna see if this meme is good. And if it's good, I'll clap you on the back. And if it's bad, then I will laugh at you.
Risita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que las 2 de la tarde ya están aquí. Miren, bañador. En las chanclas. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea. Jesús. Jesús. Había subido la marea y encontré una paella. Y la encontré porque estaba la paellera agarrada metida entre las piedras de Chipiona, del faro. Y cuando entro en el restaurante me ve el cocinero con una paellera y adentro la vende paellera. ¡Asómate, mira dónde llega el agua! Llegaba el agua hasta el restaurante. Había subido la marea. Jesús, hay que hacer ahora con los 2 sacos de arroz. ¡Ay, llama para Sevilla! ¡Llama a Sevilla que traigo paella!
Oh my god, though, it's so long. Okay, I can't watch the whole thing, but I will say, that's good. That's pretty good. It's pretty goddamn good. You wanna know another meme that was really funny? There was a meme that made a bunch of people mad. Fuck, I didn't even save it. Actually, wait, I know the meme. And the meme made a ton of people angry because they didn't get it. Hold on, let me see if I can show you. Can I show you the meme? It's really good. It's another one. Wait, it's from this guy. Hold on. Wait, I gotta remember his name. What's his name? Hold on, I have to remember his channel. I've seen his channel before, but I always forget his name. It's like a polyglot. Here he is. This is the one. This is the guy. Okay, so there's this guy, and he does lots of videos about languages. He speaks like 10 languages, okay? And he did a little meme video that was like what languages sound like to people who don't speak them. And he's not speaking any language. He does speak all of the languages that he does, but he speaks nonsense versions of it, and people got so fucking mad at it. I'm gonna show you the meme because it was so, if I can find it. I hope I can find it. Hold on, let me see here. Where the hell is the video? Oh no, no, he didn't take it. He couldn't have taken it down. This video is like, it was too good. Hold on. Here. Yeah, what languages sound like to foreigners, okay? Yeah, this is the video, okay? We're gonna watch it together. Now, keep in mind, again, none of these languages, including English, are actual things. Yeah, it's Xiaoman. Xiaoming? Xiaoman NYC? Xiaoma NYC? Yeah, it's this guy right here, okay? We're gonna watch it though, it's really fucking funny. Is this the one? Wait, I don't know if this is the original one.
순진님하세요. 촌님 피부로 쌍리를 종과는 손으로 종용 간지문은. I don't think it's so, sir. I don't think it's so. Special by me down now, ain't it? Les filles, je ne transmettrai ces langues à mes trans et j'ai droit, là. But I don't know what you talk about. So, chim go lei sam sam à công lẩu sắc lei phong à. You know.
Now keep in mind, this guy speaks every language that he's talking about in here.
Two of the following
one, by the way.
Two of the following videos
he's
are
saying real words. There's one that it's this one. It's this one. I think this is the one.
And it's time
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one I was thinking of. If you listen to this video, listen to the English parts. It's fucking incredible. This guy does such a good job with it. Ready?
Relevant Don spreaded must on Sprexter and tricks an anti-panny and Ponwalk and Lynn Spen. In his time else, Spruce to spiel a tell for spine. Thanks for listening. Bruce, the Von Martin the dog at your rest. Ain't really stealing when you call that trail, huh, Timbo? Qual è stazione?
Timbo? Oh, is it too low? Hold on, I have to turn it up. Timbo? You did not understand the American. The only word he says that's real is Timbo. That's the only real one. You did not understand that.
Time else, Spruce to spiel a tell for spine.
Why is this so fucking quiet? God, how much do I need to boost this fucking thing?
Thanks for listening. Bruce.
Oh my God, it's still not loud enough. Jesus Christ, hold on. There's only one way to fix this. There we go.
The Von Martin the dog at your rest. Ain't really stealing when you call that trail, huh, Timbo? Qual è stazione? Particolato, legando il Benetto chiamato Rochud Manevato, chi prese bene qual è lato risata. Risata. Sì, però una tita attraverso questa stazione è sicuro che un governo a quale mere che non tentare mi rasus, non tanto sconsupplicata. Sì, sì. Steine strankt und mich verlachten, und Reichstein ist in ganz blachen Wagen auf Banco kleines und gefrankt. Je prends pas sous les bebate clémate pour trois, je vance ma balance, va grand secoue l'atredit. Oui, oui. Brest, ugresti nie teraz bezdzielnie, w dealie synko Kostorowski, byliśmy mieli dyrektora słusznie, to Granski obszynę. Między! 派成攞住沙窿嗰啲聽貓喎，帶住旺旺，佢共杯唔殺氣啊，流通通啊，我立唔殺啊，流黑啊，高流氣聽啊，鬆流濕濕啊。あなたはかかりました。このとこからは知らないですか。渡辺浅見元ですか。あなたのことです。はい。오, 저기 말, 저기 말, 그렇게 죽게 왔으면 된답니다. 아니 거래가 먹을 것도 없다. 뭐. 맞습니다. 앞으로는 북집주머니 병영 주블리성 별성 주블리성 총초고 관신. Kadar marah samart kabar sedih syarat pak dalami tu berada banan tuluk al kalif im taqwa al maqdif bin khamid askhar masqamat al baktuni al kharmi mkhasan زخول كم لخمت الخريط ميود فما تخبيتني تخا زخمريوف كان like that awesome click the button to subscribe for more videos.
I personally think the American one is the best one because the Timbo, that thing is so fucking accurate it hurts. Okay? It's so fucking accurate it hurts, all right? Long live the sheet. Thank you very much for the $5. Sorry, I missed that. I was a little distracted. Are you still playing Cult of the Lamb? I am still playing Cult of the Lamb. And is Wolfenstein the New Order possible in the near future? Yes, it is possible, though I don't know when. Watch the SpongeBob Japanese dub. Oh, I've seen that. Some green text? You've given me some green text? Oh boy. All right, here we go. What's this? All right, here we go. Let's read this green text and see if it's any good. The U.S. Army invades Mexico, gives Springfield rifles to pro-American troops. 600 U.S. Delta Force and Rangers land at Mexico City International Airport. 3,000 U.S. troops push towards the capital from Guatemala. Dig in outside the city for a month doing absolutely nothing. Leave after making no progress. Let China and Russia send billions of dollars worth of arms to Mexico. Captures half of Chihuahua and Sonora after 3 months. USS George H.W. Bush is sunk. Canada, England, France, Germany all refuse to support the US. Mexico constantly shells towns in New Mexico and California. Mexico launches successful helicopter raid on San Antonio. Mexico bombs US troops at Guantanamo Bay. US loses 40 Bradleys and 20 M1 Abrams trying to cross the Rio Grande. Imagine how embarrassing that would be. For those who don't get the joke, this is describing exactly what Russia has done in Ukraine, but pretending that what would happen if it was America. Yeah, guys, I know that this is not gonna come as a shock to anybody who's been keeping up with it. I even did a little segment on it, but yeah, the war in Ukraine is not going so well for the Russians. There is a mass conscription going on in Russia with just hundreds of thousands of troops being forcibly conscripted. there have been reports of protesters literally getting arrested and then taken over to the police station and given the option, go into jail or go to the front, which is absolutely insane. There is an incredible amount of people fleeing Russia right now, as they should, and we should welcome them, those who are fleeing their horrible regime. Things are not going well for the fascists in Russia. No Fuckers covered it really well. Yeah, I really like No Fuckers. I watched his coverage as he was trying to leave Russia. Yeah, they didn't even talk about the rusted AKs, but yeah. Weren't a bunch of draft offices set on fire? Yes, they were. It is absurd. The CSGO global player thing is actually a little tiny bit of fun misinformation. I know it's funny and hilarious, but it's actually not true, unfortunately. Even though it is hilarious to think that. I forgot another donation. What did I miss? Wait, which donation did I miss? Oh, I just missed it now. Socialist Potato with the $5. Thank you very much. I found a base video by a fellow queer artist and YouTuber, and the ending is really funny. All right. My opinion on TERFs. Okay, we can watch this. This is a YouTube short. Let's watch this real quick before we get into the heart of the content. Let's see it.
Here we go. Let's touch gloves. Sign of respect. Come on, touch my glove. You fell for it, pussy fart. Here we go. Let's touch.
All right. All right. All right. That's funny. I do agree. TERFs are pathetic. I will agree. I will agree. True. It just touch the gloves. Do you watch What is Ukraine? I do, actually. I haven't watched in a while. Shit is kicking off in Iran as well. Yes, I know. Later this week, I need to do a segment on everything happening in Iran, but it's really fucking hard, okay? Guys, I don't know if you know this, but let me tell you the tale of a guy named Michael Brooks. You guys all remember Michael Brooks. Some of you will remember him. God rest his soul, rest in power, my man. We all liked him a lot. His specialty was international leftist politics. And the reason why everybody liked him so much is because he was the only guy with connections all over the globe with journalists, with leftist groups. He was very, very good at getting the word from the ground, what's actually happening, and having sources for it. And unfortunately, that's a very hard thing to do. You have to really build up a lot of rapport with people around the world, and it's really fucking hard. I can never do that. I can, at least not right now. Maybe someday in the future I'll have that sort of ability and sway. I don't imagine so, but Michael Brooks really, really did. And it really sucks. I can only report on things that are happening abroad from the outside. And so I'm at a disadvantage. So I apologize if I can't always cover every major international event. I do my best. A guy who was mobilized shot a Russian officer. I did hear that. I saw the video, actually. I can't show that because it's very violent and scary, and they don't let me show that. But yes, I'm not gonna show that. What are you talking about? Do you want to get my fucking channel taken down? You want me just to show like a guy getting shot? Are you guys crazy? Then why do I need to show it? If you don't see anybody getting shot, then why would I need to show it? Tell us what happened in more detail. A guy is getting essentially drafted at a Russian conscription office, and then he pulls out a gun and he shoots the officer, and then everybody in the room screams and runs away because the guy clearly is trying to send a message that he thinks the conscription is wrong and that he would rather go to prison and send a message than go to war. Which honestly, I can't help but feel like that's the right answer. Like maybe that isn't the perfect answer because, you know, I mean, the conscription officer is, you know, just following orders. But yeah, you know, it's kind of like whatever. That's what happened. Do you watch What is Ukraine? I do. Yes, I've been following them for some time. I haven't watched one of their videos lately, but I have watched them many times. They seem pretty cool, and I'm very happy that they're doing okay, because at first they were not. Unfortunately, he is in prison. I'm pretty sure he knew he was going to prison when that happened. Cool, now I just have to have anxiety and doom about global warming and Putin pushing the button. Maybe we're gonna have a talk about that today. Just so you guys know, every generation since World War II has been living with a giant gun floating over their head. That gun is the threat of nuclear war. Ever since humans figured out a weapon that could very easily trigger the complete and utter destruction of the entire planet, we have been living with this nightmare over us, and we will continue until we decide to unilaterally agree that this type of force, this type of power belongs in no one's hands. That no one should have that type of power, and that type of power inevitably locks a world into an eternal cycle of war and conflict. And so what I'm trying to say here is that don't doom out about it. If the nuclear apocalypse comes, you will either be vaporized instantly, or you will survive to get to see what Fallout would be like to live through. And either one of those is just the way the future would go. There is, if one of these states decides to press the red button, there is basically nothing that any person who's not a head of state can do about it. Just nothing. So, if it happens, then it happens. That's literally one of the times. It's one of the times in life where if it happens, it happens. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do to prepare yourself for nuclear apocalypse. Do you think Russia will do it? No, impossible. I think, keep in mind, here's the reason why I think this. If there is any threat that like Putin would actually press the nuclear button, that he would launch nukes, there would be every single nation on the entire planet would have their most elite assassins immediately activated. They would literally, there would be so many secret government Manchurian candidate bullshit, Jason Bourne nonsense. Every single one on the entire planet would be immediately activated. It would be the biggest, it'd be the Assassins Convention, the biggest Assassins Convention the world would ever see. It's never gonna happen, okay? Now, if it does, there's nothing we can do about it, but I doubt it would ever happen. It is in no one's interest, not even the most deranged world leader. It is in no one's interest to bathe the world in nuclear fire. And every single person on the planet is incentivized to stop it from happening, which means, which obviously we know that the fact that there are so many nuclear weapons in the hands of so few, that's a huge problem with the state of the world. But I think it is very unlikely that any person would actually press the button. But yeah, there is no big red button. Well, I know there's no real big red button anyway, whatever, okay? I'm sure. Yes, exactly. If he even authorizes a tactical nuclear strike, the entirety of Russia would just, the entire world would immediately turn against Russia. But now, on the topic of global warming, however, that is something. We don't have any control over the fact that global warming is going to happen, but we do have an impact over how we live our lives with respect to that fact. And this is something I'm going to continue to talk about in the coming years. It is probably always going to be one of the biggest topics I talk about, which is how do we live a good life in a post-climate change world? How do we build societies that can happily weather a world that is quickly worsening with regard to climate? We failed. Humanity, when I say we, you and obviously individuals, you and I did not fail or succeed at anything in that regard, but humanity as a whole failed. We are not going to be able to stop global warming. Now, if we were to somehow reach like 0 emissions tomorrow, we would severely dampen global warming, but that's not even gonna happen. We are heading full tilt into global warming. And what that means is that there were predictable changes, there are predictable things, there are, we can expect mass migration. We can expect mass migration to the north. We can expect desertification. There's a lot of predictable aspects, and we have to think about that and think about how we're going to live in a world that contains that. There's no need to doom about that. The world has always changed, okay? There have always been cataclysmic changes in the world. This one is sad and angering, and it's irritating because we've known about it, and all of these incredibly greedy and selfish and corrupt corporations, corporate heads, and world governments have sat on that knowledge and suppressed it, knowing that the climate is changing irreparably. But none of that really matters at this point, because none of us, as far as I know, are heads of state or the owners of large mega corporations. So for the rest of us, we have to think very, very hard and very, very tactically about how you will make sure that you don't break rule number 1. And what is rule number 1? Don't fucking die. And don't fucking die can only be achieved by working together with one another, by building new ways of living, by evolving. Humans are really, really good at this. Humans now do not live like we lived 100 years ago. Humans now don't live anything like we did 10,000 years ago. Humans are social beings that can adapt, and we will adapt if we choose to, if we think about it, if we put our minds to the process of change. Louis Boy says, a little bit off topic, but do you think Greta Thunberg had an impact? I'm sure Greta Thunberg has had some level of impact. In fact, I'm quite sure that Greta Thunberg has been able to contribute to some degree to a lot of people being able to get what they need to continue surviving. A lot of people getting skills they need to adjust with changing conditions. But I don't think that Greta Thunberg had any chance of succeeding at stopping global warming. We signed our own death warrant when we when the world became capitalist. Unironically, I hope you guys realize that capitalism cannot coexist with the environment. It is by definition, it is a system that seeks perpetual industrialization and growth. It is a system that relies on continual exploitation of natural resources until they are gone. That is how it goes. That is definitional to the system of capitalism. And the moment that the world began to embrace this, the moment that the world adapted into the capitalist mode of production, the capitalist way of life, we signed our death warrant in that regard. Boomer adults putting the burden on the next generation to save us is one of the most sickening tropes of these kinds of conversations. Well, yes, but that's what selfish, greedy, thoughtless idiots lulled into a false sense of security by their own coddled existence as boomers who could just sit and consume endlessly without ever having to think about it at all because every corporation on the planet catered to them. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yep. We have to cope with that. We just have to deal with the fact that, yeah, actually, we don't really get to save the planet. The planet can't be saved in that regard. What can be saved is humans. What can be saved is communities. What can be saved is cultures and art and ideas. That's what can be saved. There's no way to save the planet. Climate change is coming. And hopefully we can make lives that are comfortable nonetheless. But it is very hard. But yes, you know what time it is? It's getting time. It's getting to that time of day. We've been going for over an hour. It's getting to the time of day to start talking about the main topics, isn't it? Isn't it? The drama's coming. Can you hear the storm on the horizon? Ooh, I can. I should start a seed bank. Yes, seed banks are very good ideas. Bedtime. It's not bedtime. If you're going to bed now, you're getting out when the getting's good. This is the time to get in here. It feels like I've done 2 segments already. That's the idea, Gayfesh. See, the cool thing is, I'm trying to do smaller segments these days so that we can talk about more things. Because I really don't need to do a 2-hour segment on everything I talk about. But yeah. Yeah, so there's some stuff. Oh, well, thank you, Dis, my dog. Appreciate that. You have to go to bed in an hour? Well, I'm sorry for that. Oh yeah. You want me to sing the Thunder song? Da da ba da 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 ba da 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 da. There you go. Oh, yeah. Just to address one last thing in this segment before we do the heart of today's content, VM Draco says, unless someone makes a machine that can somehow drop the global temperature back to normal levels, it's past the point of no return. It angers me so much. I love this planet. I love its green and animals and wondrous things that make it a great place to be, but it's being destroyed. 2 things on that. One, the magical invention was always, the magical invention, the climate sponge, is magical thinking, as I'm sure everybody here knows. It is peddled by people like by Elon Musk and Bill Gates, who want you to believe that their wealth is justified because they are the genius tech priests of our time. They are not. They do not have the ability. There is no breakthrough that can come fast enough. It's magical thinking. Yes, is it possible that some genius just happens to be born 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and now develops a magical item? Sure, anything's possible. Maybe aliens will come and rescue us, but it's the same level. You have to think more pragmatically. And then the other part that I wanted to address out of that is the aspect that you were saying here. It's being destroyed and it makes me so sad. It is being destroyed and it is fucking sad. It's depressing that so many forms of life have been wiped out on our planet. Do you guys know how many species of entire ways of existing have been not even, this is before we even start to talk about human life being obliterated, but as far as just actual forms of life, actual species, creatures that live in certain ways, the extinction is unbelievable. There's a reason why they call it the Anthropocene. It is the human-inspired extinction of an uncountable amount of forms of life. And it is super, super sad and super, super unfortunate. But I want you to remember one thing, which is that life is going to go on. Life will continue. That's its whole thing. Barring the entire planet being turned into a rock, life will continue. It's just whether our life will continue, whether our form of life is going to continue. Humans are very temperamental. We die to a lot of things. A lot of things make it inhospitable to us. Many creatures do not have that problem. There are creatures that can survive fucking nuclear explosions, okay? Yeah, unfortunately, humans are going to they are going to reap so hard, unfortunately. And yes, there are lots of ways of life that are forms of life that are going to also eat shit, and it's going to be our fault collectively. But we all know what the real motivating factors of this were. It's not just your everyday person not recycling enough cans. It's the fact that we have an entire society, an entire world of societies built explicitly around the most profitable consumption you can imagine. Yep. The crabs will inherit the earth. Crabs, bugs, tardigrades, trilobites, squids, octopuses, whatever. Xerox 13ster, thank you very, very much. They're talking about using aerosols released in the atmosphere to refreeze the poles. They're going to have us all living in a frozen Snowpiercer hellscape. you will eat the bugs. You will live in the pod. Nah, actually, I won't. I mean, if I have no other choice, yeah, I'm pretty driven to survive. But I'm gonna resist the pod world. I'm gonna resist the machine world as hard as I possibly can. Oh man, this makes me want to rage about so many things, but we gotta talk about the drama. It's fucking drama time. We gotta talk about drama, everybody. Bugs are actually really tasty when prepared right. Oh, I'm sure they are. I'm sure. But yeah. We have so much fucking drama to talk about. Holy shit. Are you guys ready? Are you all fucking ready? All right. Here we go, everybody. Before anything else, we got a theme song to play, don't we? All right. So, let us play the DramaMama theme song. Let's do it. Welcome, my lovely, lovely imps, to yet another installment of DramaMama Investigations. On this show, we take a piece of popular internet drama and we dive into it deep. We get all the receipts and we summarize it up so that you don't have to be left out of the loop. If that's something that interests you, please press the like button on the like below. You can click the screen and press like, and also consider subscribing, because I have an entire playlist of DramaMamas and you will find yourself so up to date in like literally half the time it takes. You might see the playlist and go, oh my God, these videos are so long. I promise you, me researching everything to explain the drama takes so much longer, but today's drama is a particularly special one. And it was a particularly special investigation. And the reason for that is because Jesus fucking Christ, you goddamn streamers, not me, I'm not like this, no. But streamers, you are the messiest bitches on the entire goddamn planet. There is no one on the entire planet who is a messier bitch than a streamer, okay? It is, oh my dear God. You guys have no idea what we're about to talk about. Well, you do, because I told you. And what we're gonna talk about is the latest gigantic Twitch drama. Twitch is exploding, and it's exploding over gambling? It's exploding over sexual assault allegations? It's exploding over interpersonal ego conflicts and a large breakup? Well, the answer is a little bit of all of them, okay? It is, it's gonna be really interesting, okay? Because, boy, oh boy. Now, Twitch has been having some interesting times recently. In my last stream, which you can find in my, my VOD playlist really, really easily, in my last stream, I talked about how Twitch has finally taken action on gambling, and also how Twitch has made a massive, massive pay cut to the vast majority of their partnered streamers. And both of these things are very interesting decisions for Twitch to make. And we're gonna get into all of this, but if you wanna see the like details about each one, that's on the last VOD, and we'll have videos coming out on those, like edited videos on those coming out soon. Keep your eyes peeled or go check out the last VOD on the playlist. I went way in deep on both of these. But today we're fixating on the drama, okay? And this particular drama starts with something called shit camp. Now you might go, if you're not into the streaming scene, you might go, what, shit camp? Really? That's what we're talking about today, is fucking shit camp. Oh, great. No. You just need to get used to this. This is everything about streamers. Streamers do this all the time. They have no awareness of what they're doing whatsoever. They just call things shit camp and poop barf and butthole concert and all the stupidest things that you can come up with. Cum fart, the musical. It's just anytime a streamer does something, it has to be something stupid like that. I'm not kidding you. It's every goddamn time. Okay, and it's just how it goes. Yeah, but the butthole. Yeah, exactly. The butthole concert. That's what I'm saying. Streamers are scat Andes. It's not just scat. It's basically anything immature. Now, part of this is because there's like a lot of viewers in streaming spaces, specifically in gaming spaces, are really young, and so they appreciate like sub SpongeBob level humor. You know, they're just kind of like, tee-hee, you said butt, tee-hee, you said fart. But the other part is just because that's streamers, even the adult ones, even the adult streamers are just, they're very, very immature, you know? They're super immature. Unlike me, I'm always very mature. I don't make any stupid jokes. I don't have a fart sound on my soundboard. I don't have
My
this
sources that I made it
on
the
my
fuck up.
soundboard. You know, I don't have nothing silly ever. I'm very, very mature, you know, and I don't have this one, definitely. That is definitely not one of my sound effects, no, these are just samples of the type of stuff. Anyway, all of this is to say, let's talk about shit camp, okay? I'm gonna show you the website for shit camp first. That's where we're gonna start with this whole thing. And the reason why I need to show you the shit camp website is because you're gonna see a lot of it's got some useful visual aids, okay? So here's shit camp, all right? This is the website. Now, shit camp has a bunch of VODs because shit camp is like an event. So there's like, the people involved, their VODs are listed here. They have a whole bunch of clips. It looks kind of like Twitch. They've got their little peepo icon here. Maybe we can get this one zoomed up. Look at that. They've got a little Smokey the Bear, but he's Smokey the Peepo or Peepo the Frog or something. Anyway, it's cute. I like their logo. Now, if you're wondering what's this about, I'm just gonna give you a quick descriptor from the horse's mouth, so to say. Here we go, bear with me. It's 2022, 1 year after the original shit camp. Oh! 16 streamers find themselves stuck in a campsite and have to complete the escape to sunlight and go back to their stream rooms. Watch along for a week's worth of streams in which 2 teams go up against each other while forging friendships, navigating the outdoors, and embarrassing themselves, all in the name of content. Will xQc show up? Will Hasan's back last the whole week? Will Maya ditch her team to save another bird? Shit Camp Season 2 kicks off on September 5th, 2022. Now, I hate to tell you this in advance, but things did not go as planned for Shit Camp. In fact, they didn't really go as planned at all. And we're gonna get into all of that, but let's just get the names out here, okay? So these are some of the faces and names that you're gonna have to get familiar with. Some of you are gonna know all of these already. Oh wait, I forgot to update my stream thing. I better do that. Wow, professional streamer here. Shit Camp and Twitch Drama xQc, Hasan, and more. There you go. Now we've corrected it. So this is Adept the Beast. This is the Austin show. You guys have probably heard of Austin. This guy's been around a while. You've probably heard of a lot of these. Brit-tata. You've got Seer. You got E-Rob. Look at that. There's Hasan. He's a political streamer. We all know about that because we're over in the political space most of the time. This is Ludwig. Ludwig is he's a YouTube streamer. He's one of YouTube's biggest streamers, if not YouTube's biggest streamer right now. You got Caseytron, Maya, Myth, QT Cinderella, Rich Campbell, Will Neff, Valkyrie, Mia Malkova, and Zoil. So a lot of big names. Now, some of these names you're gonna hear a lot more tonight. Now, you might notice one thing, which is a little interesting, and that is that they make a joke in their promotional about xQc showing up. And yet, there is no xQc on this list. So perhaps, do you think that might answer the question? Yes, as it turns out, not only did this show lose xQc at literally the very last minute, as in like almost the day of the event, he said, I'm not gonna go. But also, they had also previously lost one of their other biggest streamers, a guy by the name of Soda Poppin'. You all probably know who Soda Poppin' is. He's way more famous than me, so I feel like he needs no, introduction. And the same thing goes for, of course, xQc. For those of you who don't know, xQc is the 3rd largest streamer overall on Twitch. Dude is very popular, okay? Very, very, very popular. How long did it take you to arrive at this being the inciting incident? Oh, this is only like the localized inciting incident. It took me a long time to sort through exactly what's going on. And I'm gonna explain this all to you because it gets really confusing really fast, but thankfully I've done a lot of work on this. Guys, fuck, oh my God, I wanna show you. I wish I could show you the whole document. Like, this document is my whole, like all these links and shit is just my notes for today's stream. It did take ages. I spent so much time on this thing. It took me way longer than I wanted to, but don't worry, it's worth it, okay? It's worth it because you guys are gonna have a fun time. All right? So, Shit Camp. Shit Camp is gonna happen. Now, something you should know about Shit Camp. This was not like a small project. As you can see just by the names involved, these are some of the biggest names in streaming. This is basically like a giant celebrity throwdown bash. You know, it's a big deal. And having Soda Poppin' back out was bad. You know, it hurts the show and whatever, and it sucks to not have a big streamer there, but it's not the end of the world. And they knew in advance that Soda Poppin' wasn't gonna be there. xQc, however, xQc, the 3rd largest streamer overall on Twitch, just decided not to show at the last minute. And this show, again, has sponsors. This show has an entire team working on it. This show has multiple teams working on it. It's a big deal. There was a lot that went into this, a lot of planning. And I'm not like standing for the Shit Camp people. I'm just saying, not only does like each streamer bring their own people and have their own investment into this thing and their own time that they put into it, but the organization as a whole had an incredible amount of work going into it. And and that made a lot of people mad, okay? It made a lot of people very, 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 very angry at xQc. Now, this is where the drama starts to fracture. And you might even go, well, okay, I'm following so far, so how do we get to the other stuff you mentioned, like the sexual assault and the gambling? And this is the part where I have to tell you in advance, everybody, just so you know, we're gonna be talking about sexual assault. So trigger warning, content warning, be aware. It's not gonna be I don't think it's gonna get super explicit, but we are gonna be talking about it. So just be aware that that's on the table. We have to talk about it when we're gonna talk about this. So, xQc says, hey, I'm not showing up to this huge event with all these other streamers, and a lot of people involved in that are like, dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on? So all of these streamers are all suddenly bickering about what the fuck's going on. Why the hell is the biggest person on our entire lineup just no-showing right before the event is supposed to go live? He's just gone. And so there's people involved with it. There's other streamers who are like, hey, what's going on, man? And of course, xQc being a streamer and streamers never ever letting their life like sort things out off stream, and also, well, your life is your stream in a lot of ways. Well, he decided to talk about it on his stream. And at first, xQc was like, all right, I've been having some family issues, okay? And it came down to family versus going to this event, and I chose my family. And some people were like, well, bro, we get it, you know? It's you know, your family is important. Family's fucking important. It's all about the family. It's all about the Fast and the Furious family. We're doing a live here. It's all about the Fast and the Furious family. Family. So people got that, you know, to a certain degree. But then as he kept talking about it, it seemed more and more like it wasn't just about family. And that's when things got really, really messy. You see, I'm gonna go back to this list real quick because I gotta show you some pictures here. Remember the shit camp lineup? Well, this streamer right here, Adept the Best, is now xQc's ex. Yeah, they were dating as and they were both gonna be a part of this event, and they broke up. Yeah, xQc. So that's what actually started to come out, is this idea that, oh, maybe it's more than that. Maybe there's a bunch of awkwardness between these two really high profile streaming celebrities. And then the shit really hit the fan, because these two started arguing about their relationship via Twitch. xQc is streaming, Adept is streaming, everybody else is streaming and reacting to it all at the same time. And in real time, you have all of the entire website's biggest streamers all talking about the same thing, including the people involved. xQc and Adept are both talking about each other live. There are people reacting to it. They're sending clips back and forth. They're reacting to each other's streams. They get into an argument that goes on for 3 hours on their stream. And of course, the viewers are involved. Let me show you something real quick, okay? Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. This is gonna blow your mind, okay? Watch this, hold on. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, here we go, hold on. Just gotta open this up. I just gotta bring over here, hold on. 1 second, give me 1 second. So, let's take a look. This is xQc's stream stats, okay? Highest viewers of all time, 312,000 live concurrent viewers. His average viewers are 70,686. So this guy's, I mean, that's a lot of people. That's average. And during drama, I mean, hell, actually, we might even be able to find out. I could probably tell you. Hold on a second. I could actually get you this. 1 second. Let's find out. Let's look at xQc. Let's see what his recent views have been. So we got, back on this 20th, we had 109,000. We've had 70,000. We've had 76,000. We've had 68,000. This is around the time when the drama was starting to pick up. So we're talking just unbelievable numbers of average viewers who are watching. I mean, this stream went for 20 hours, and the average viewers over that time was 71,000. At the peak of the September 20th stream, 227,000 people were watching, with a 109,000 average over 18 hours of streaming. Holy fuck. And keep in mind, amid all of this is a very public breakup between two of the people involved in this shit camp thing. So you guys can imagine exactly what happened here. Harassment, anger, speculation. In fact, what I wrote in my notes was the following. Let me see if I can get this here. Like I said, xQc's many fans and Adepts, many fans began to speculate on the drama based on little bits and pieces being picked up from xQc. Now, there was some fault involved in this breakup, and I'm not going to get into it because that's not what we're here for. I'm not here to actually talk about that portion. We're going to talk about other things Trust me, just bear with me. This is the least interesting portion of the entire thing. But there's this big back and forth happening. And of course, all of the parasocial fans are getting on board. So you got people being like, oh, bitch whore, blah, blah. You got this other guy being like, oh, what a slob, he's a misogynist, blah, blah, blah. And there's all this shit going on. And then you have another person from Shit Camp, a creator by the name of QT Cinderella, who posts a Twitter post that says that, hey, xQc, it was super irresponsible for you to sort of pin this event, to pin this event falling apart on your ex, because now there's your entire audience and a lot of other people's entire audience are basically mad at her for making the event not happen. And everybody's audience on Twitch is super misogynist. So you know how that's gonna go. And of course, she was right about that aspect. She was super right. Now, of course, all of the fans said, oh, what the fuck? QT Cinderella is calling xQc a misogynist? What? Ah, and they freaked out, and there's all the anger and all that. And of course, she never actually said that. She said that you should be able to expect misogyny in gaming spaces on Twitch, and you need to be more careful about how you go about things. Okay? But I just wanted to make sure that we got that out there. Okay, so this is the conversation that's going on. All right. So there's all this rage and anger going on about the Shit Camp thing. There's all this rage and anger going on about the breakup between Adept and xQc, these enormous streamers. Let's look up. I mean, can we get Adept? Let me look. Let me see here. It's what's her full channel? I wanna bring this up. Adept the Best. Adept the Best. Here we go. Here's Adept the Best. So Adept the Best, obviously a much smaller streamer on average than anybody of the other people involved, but nonetheless has a huge profile. But as you can imagine, you having an average, average of 1,000 viewers or so, or an average, I guess, an overall average of the last 14 days of about 2,000, that doesn't really stack up against a guy who could pull 200,000 viewers, a guy whose average is 70,000+. There's a big imbalance there. Regardless of whoever was correct or not, there's a huge imbalance. And there is some truth to be found in the idea that, hey, if you make your relationship super public, if you guys duke this out, this is obviously gonna go bad for... This is obviously gonna go, no matter who's right or wrong, the public opinion is gonna go against Adept, right? It is a social creeping barrage. You have no idea. It's about to get so much worse. Oh my God, let me tell you, it's about to get so much worse, okay? Oh God, I can't even begin. Just bear with me, okay? So, that all happens. We're not gonna go and watch streams reacting to their fight. We're not gonna watch their relationship thing because frankly, that's just that's too messy even for me, okay? If you guys wanna watch that, there's literally thousands of clip videos, okay, of their stupid relationship fallout and whatever they're doing, okay? I'm sure it's super uncomfortable. I don't care. I'm not interested in that because this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is what started this particular fire. Now, amid all of this, something else was developing, okay? So let's make sure we got this plot correct, all right? Shit Camp, tons of popular streamers all in one place. It goes shit, okay? Shit Camp goes to shit. The fault is largely levied at xQc by some people, and then xQc's fan base is kind of leveraging the fault onto Adept because she broke up with him, and then they work it out and they're fighting, and then he's like, I'm sorry, I was wrong, and there's all this drama and all this nonsense. And amid all of this, something very strange happened. In comes It's Sliker, okay? It's Sliker is he's a pretty small streamer. He's actually not all that much bigger than me. This is a guy who, he does a whole bunch of different, he does gaming streams mostly from what I can tell. If you look at his, I've never actually watched his show, but if you go and you take a look at his stats, you can see he does like just chatting, he does CSGO, he does some Grand Theft Auto, he does a lot of stuff like that. And his channel is called It's Sliker. Now, It's Sliker has a pretty small following. Like I said, I mean, I guess he's a little bigger than me. He's a little bit more than double my average views. All right, so there you go. Mid-size gaming streamer. And Sliker, but Sliker has been up to some interesting things. See, Sliker is very well connected. He's friends with basically all of the major gaming streamers. He's friends with people like TrainwrecksTV, who is a very, very popular streamer. He's friends with people like Ludwig, who we mentioned before, a YouTube streamer, formerly a Twitch streamer, gaming streamer, friends with xQc. He's got all these friends. He's friends with all these people. He runs in these social circles. And it comes out that he's been scamming people. And when I say he's been scamming people, I mean he's been really, really scamming people. So let me just give you an example of this. I'm gonna show you real quick, because like I said, we always bring our receipts here. I wanna make sure that I'm substantiating these major allegations, okay? This is we're just gonna watch a very brief clip from Asmongold's recent stream about this. Asmongold did a stream analyzing this and also going over a lot of the evidence, and I'm just gonna play a bit and we're gonna speed it up so you get an idea of what we're dealing with here, okay?
Keep it.
So this right here, this video that you're seeing on stream, this guy with the beard, this is Sliker. This is It's Sliker, okay? The video you're about to see is a video that Sliker sent out to many people. He sent a bunch of copy-pasted stock videos out to friends, colleagues, associates, and at the end, he was even sending them to his viewers, okay? So keep that all in mind while we're watching this. He was sending it to big streamers, he was sending it to his friends, he was sending it to potentially family and viewers.
I hope you don't hate me on this. It's so cringe, and I'm cringe for asking my brother, please do not hate me. Please, keep it personal as well. Basically,
Hey, I'm ashamed to have to ask you this. Please keep this personal. Don't tell anybody, please. I'm very embarrassed about this.
Bank account got locked. This has happened for like 3-4 days. I've been asking around people. Sadly, today, well, tomorrow is the last day until my credit starts getting fucked up. It got locked out, and I was looking for people that actually work and that I could ask if I could borrow from, and I'll pay back. Genuinely, give me 2 months and I can pay back. If you can't, no worries, my brother. If you can, but please, don't feel forced to say yes. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't get in the call to do this. I feel genuinely embarrassed. I've asked a few streamers, they couldn't help, and yeah, I don't mind it. It's okay. So I just went out, asked a few subs I've noticed, and yeah, that's why I also asked for your age, because I don't.
So what we have here is a video, again, that was sent to multiple people. Tons of people have confirmed having received this exact video from Sliker, okay? So Sliker was begging people for loans, and he was promising he would pay them back. Some people he would promise to pay them back with interest. And of course, it wasn't just these videos. He was sending out Discord messages. He was sending out emails. There are tons of these. And in fact, if we go right into here, I can just show you, just so we substantiate this here, this entire first part of this video on Asmongold's stream is just Asmongold reading out the receipts. Like, I'm gonna put this on really fast so you guys can see.
Okay, so we asked a guy for money, okay. Huh? Read the convo, I still got my issue with my money, you can't borrow for a few days, and I bust back, not sorry bro, legit. What's the issue anyways? 200 quid for $300, bro, can't be asked explaining. Long story with my accountant, you get that in 2 days or less, or even today.
200 quid for $300. I can't be asked explaining. Long story with my accountant, you get that in 2 days or less, or even today, or tomorrow, you get 100 extra bucks, okay?
Or tomorrow, you get an extra $100. Wow, so Sliker is a Nigerian prince. Holy shit, I had no idea. He's at the top of the pyramid. Yeah, this is incredible. Oh my God, where do I invest? So I mean, what if I give him like $20,000? Do I get 30 back? I mean, come on, we gotta get in on this quick. You know, I gave Elon 1 Bitcoin, I didn't get the second one back, so I mean, I've gotta make my money back with this one here with Sliker. We're gonna be fucking rich. Oh my God, what's this other one? Wait, you work at 16 years old. Bro, it's...
So yeah, if you see all these tabs open, that's because, like I said, this entire part, I can just scrub through here and show you all of these are just evidence of various DMs, messages, letters that people have submitted getting from Sliker asking for money, okay? Lots of money. Some people he asked for thousands of dollars, okay? All right? Now, you might immediately sort of be like, wow, what the hell happened? Was this guy in like super deep shit? And the answer is yes, he was in super, super deep shit. And his stated reason was because of a gambling addiction. Now that's an important bit, so pay close attention to the gambling addiction bit. We're gonna come back to it in just a little bit, okay? The gambling addiction was the reason, and now he's admitted to all of this now. He's had to come clean. He got so busted that Sliker had to come clean to everybody. So he has admitted to this entire thing. But the reason he claimed he did it was because of gambling debt. But if you look a little bit deeper, it's not just a problem of gambling debt, because he wasn't just borrowing money to pay off gambling debt. He was also borrowing money to pay off other people that he was borrowing money from, and then gambling their money on top of that, hoping to make it big so he could pay everybody back, or maybe find a way out of having to pay anybody at all. So, and this got out of control. Some people might ask, well, doesn't this sound a lot like a Ponzi scheme? A Ponzi scheme being when basically you convince an investor to invest in you, and you promise them a return, and then you get another investor to invest by saying, hey, look, we've got this other guy involved, so you invest, then you pay off the first investor with the money from the second investor, and you take a little bit, and then you do the same thing over and over and over again, and it's a Ponzi scheme, okay? Now, I'm not saying this is a literal Ponzi scheme because there's no business involved, but it is a literal scam. He is scamming people, not to pay off what he's saying he's paying off, but to pay off his debts to other people with a made-up pretense. And keep in mind, he sent these out to many, many people. So Sliker was scamming a ton of people. By the end of it, there have been, to date, over 100 people who have come forward with evidence about being scammed by Sliker, and the total amount of money is somewhere between $300,000 and $400,000. In fact, Sliker borrowed, allegedly, he took $150,000 from Trainwrecks. He took thousands of dollars from another big streamer by the name of Mizkif, which we're gonna talk about that as time goes on. Oh my God. Do you guys see how wild this is? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? By the way, if you're here and you're enjoying this coverage, this is the perfect time for you to subscribe to DramaMama. I do drama mamas like this all the time. I break it down, I give you the receipts, I help you make sense of it, and if you're having a good time, press the like button down below. We have what? Right now, we have only 278 likes out of 400 viewers. Please press that like button and subscribe. It's free to subscribe, and I have a million videos you've never seen that are hilarious and fun, okay? Tons of stuff. Anything for anyone, any imp will find joy in the DramaMama live stream. So press those buttons, okay? All right? Because it's about to get even more real. All right, so the Sliker situation, all of this stuff is unfolding, right? Sliker's, all these people are like, yo, what the fuck? You took my money. Now they're finding other people and going, yeah, Sliker told me the same thing. He took money from me. He said he was having an issue with his bank. He took that money and did this. Now, there's a whole lot of different little bits and bobs about this whole thing. Like, for example, that Sliker was basically paying off the most influential people first. For example, Mizkif did get paid back by Sliker. There's a video. I don't actually have it here because it's not all that relevant, but I do have it in my history. I'm not gonna show it right now, but there's a video of Mizkif saying, yeah, I loaned money to Sliker and he paid me back. So it's interesting. Sliker knew what he was doing. He was running a scam. He was running a con. He was paying off the people who had the biggest platforms, the people who could actually hurt him, and leaving the people who don't have big platforms, the smaller streamers, the viewers, etc., in the dark. Yeah, if you give me 2 likes, I'll pay you back with 3 next week. Yeah, it's literally a old school money borrowing endless scam. Now, as you guys all know, I talked about the problem with gambling and gambling streaming on my last stream. So if you want to see that, go check out the last VOD that I did. It's in my VOD playlist. And also we'll have a video up on it pretty soon. But I talked about the problem with online gambling. I talked about the problems with gambling in general. I'm not gonna, talk about that too much here, but I do wanna say, gambling destroys lives, okay? And it is and does become an addiction for many people. Gambling addicts have an incredibly high suicide rate because, as it turns out, in a world like ours where money is like everything, with regard to how you can participate in life, if you get into debt, it basically ruins your entire life. So please recognize how dangerous gambling is and how dangerous it is that gambling has been getting promoted on all of these platforms full of kids. And I don't just mean like promoted as in directly recruiting people, although that certainly happens. It's promoted as in glorifying it to unbelievable degrees, showing your favorite streamer, your hero, winning big. Oh, wow, he won so big. I wish I could be like him. Look at that. I could have $1 million just like my favorite streamer. This is how gambling companies manipulate people into gambling more and more and more and more. And with all of that said, Sliker, at the beginning of this drama, was basically like, yeah, I have a problem with gambling. It started with CSGO gambling, and it turned into real money gambling, and now it's become this whole scam. And that's where the next part of this story begins. So remember how I said there were like 3 major parts of this drama? The first part was the shit camp one, the second part is the gambling one, and the third part is the sexual assault allegations. Goodness, we're about to talk about that. So, because Sliker was talking about gambling so much, and it became a discourse. Oh my God, how did every single major streamer on Twitch get ripped off by this guy? How did this guy get into so much trouble with his gambling that he ripped off every single streamer in the Twitch space and a ton of their viewers? How the hell did this guy swindle $300,000+ from the most popular streamers? And of course, all of the most popular streamers are now talking about this and watching his video talking about gambling addictions, which, as you can imagine, resurrected an ancient conversation on Twitch, which is the gambling conversation. Now, I mentioned I'm not going to give super in-depth arguments about why I'm against gambling. I just said that I think gambling is very damaging. Obviously, you can probably infer I do not support gambling on streaming services. I think it's very dangerous to promote gambling to kids. I think that online gambling is a scourge. Being able to gamble from your home in isolation, away from people who care about you, away from people who can maybe intercede and help you, in the comfort of your own home where you could gamble away thousands and thousands of dollars without so much as having to take a lunch break, is terrible. It's bad, okay? I'm very much against gambling and online gambling and all of that, especially for kids. It's very, very dangerous. Okay? And apparently, a lot of other streamers think similarly, okay? And this is where we're gonna start linking back to the shit camp drama, because a lot of the people involved in the whole shit camp situation became involved in this conversation about gambling. Because as it turns out, xQc is a gambling streamer a lot of the time. He does a lot of gambling and has a pretty massive gambling gambling sponsorship. We're talking millions of dollars level of gambling sponsorship. So you're starting to see where shit's gonna start linking back together. He even stopped for a while because he admitted it was bad. Yeah, and keep in mind that xQc's audience is mostly young people, and he has a sponsor, a massive profit, massively profitable gambling sponsorship, and he will gamble for hours and hours and hours on stream in front of kids. And keep in mind, it's no risk for him because he's a millionaire. He can't lose. Even if he's gambling big amounts, he's not gonna lose. He's getting paid cash by the gambling companies to promote gambling. But he's not the only one. There's a lot of other streamers involved in this. There's a whole bunch of other streamers who've done this. And of course, this whole Sliker situation, given the fact that all of these same people got ripped off by the gambling guy, and he blamed it on gambling, it triggered a gigantic conversation about gambling on Twitch. And what we had was people like Pokimane. Many of you know Pokimane, one of the biggest female streamers of all time. I don't really care about any of the other previous dramas. We're not going to talk about any of that. Pokimane, xQc, Mizkif, basically all of the big names, Ludwig, all of these big name streamers all came out and started talking about gambling. Pokimane, Ludwig, Mizkif, and a few others decided to actually make it a social media campaign where they would aim to pressure Twitch, okay? And you guys can see, let me just show you a couple of these types of tweets, okay? Let me just show you. Here we go. I'm just gonna bring it up real quick, okay? So here's like the best example, okay? This one is the this is Pokimane's 4.1 million account. This is from just a couple of days ago. You should like this if Twitch should ban gambling. And then you have Hasan commenting on this. You have Grace Van Dien. You have so many people on here. Just, oh my God, so many people commenting on this. I mean, look at how many people engage with this. 4,715 retweets, 319,000 likes, okay? Massive, okay? Just massive, massive call for Twitch to ban gambling. And Pokimane was hardly the only one. Many, many people had stuff to say about this. I mean, if you just even go through just the quote tweets, if you go through the retweets, you're gonna see basically some of the biggest names signing on or arguing against this whole gambling thing. It's a massive issue. Now, as it turns out, it's actually not all that hard to make an argument for why Twitch shouldn't have gambling. It's actually pretty apparent. The damage and danger of gambling is mathematical. You can demonstrate that gambling is manipulative. You can go and read the design philosophies from gambling corporations about how they design their slot machines. They are literally designed to trick you, to take advantage of cognitive, it's not, I don't want to call like deficiencies, because it's not deficiencies. It's just the way our brains work. There are certain things that are very, very easy to trick humans on in general, okay? Any human, even you. For example, large numbers. Humans are really, really bad at dealing with large numbers, and humans are by and large very, very bad at dealing with fractions. Fractions and large numbers are all over the place in gambling for that reason. Everything's $1 million, $1 billion, but you only gotta spend $1 and you have a chance to win $1 billion. Well, $1, that's only one, and I could win $1 billion. So your brain starts to struggle with these things. Everyone, even trained professionals, get tricked by stuff like this because it's just how our brains work. Our brains are tuned to constantly be fixating on numbers we use in our daily lives. You know, 5, 10, stuff that we can easily mentally quantify, not you have a 1 out of 762.554 thousand chance of winning something in this machine. You guys don't even, you can't even imagine that, can you? It's not just me who's bad at numbers. No, everybody's a little bit bad at numbers. There are some people who are exceptions to the rule who are very, very good with numbers, but those are exceptions to the rule. Most people are not that good at dealing with fractions, with decimals, with large numbers, just in your brain. So everybody's talking about gambling, right? And then this happens, okay? I'm gonna show you guys something real quick, okay? This happens. So, on a tweet by Asmongold, Mizkif. So if you're unaware of who Mizkif is a incredibly popular streamer, not quite as popular as xQc, but still about 33,000 average viewers, insane size, high maximum views of 122,000 people concurrently, 2 million followers, massive streamer. Also involved in the team known as OTK. This team includes Asmongold, Mizkif, Soda Poppin'. So again, all those names you heard from before. Sear. So basically, right here, OTK, this is the people who are involved. This is most of the people who are involved in the shit camp thing are also now involved in this gambling thing. So it's almost like this is just an extension, like the gambling conflict just added on top of the fires of the bad blood that was happening on the team. Now, Asmongold, who we mentioned before, who we watched part of his video on it, again, huge streamer, okay? Now, Asmongold was talking about the gambling, and Mizkiff popped in, or sorry, Trainwrecks, another, like I said, I know I'm giving you a lot of names here. Most of you guys know these names. Trainwrecks commented on a tweet by Asmongold, and when he did so, it was talking about how Trainwrecks was basically talking about how you shouldn't blame this shit on gambling streamers because gambling streamers weren't the ones who scammed you. It's Sliker. So you can now see how this immediately started to roll into the other drama. How all of these personalities that have bad blood with each other, and some of them are mad at each other, and some of them are pissed off about the way things went, and now they're talking about gambling, and it's become a discourse. And Trainwrecks replies to Asmongold and says, well, you shouldn't fucking blame gambling streamers, even though, guys, let's be real. It is true that gambling streamers weren't the ones who made it, Sliker scam people, but it was interestingly gambling streamers who contributed large amounts of money to alleviate his debt problems. It is gambling streamers who have regularized gambling content on Twitch, and it is gambling streamers who are currently accepting literally boatloads of money from gambling companies to promote a culture of gambling on Twitch that has grown and grown and grown. So yes, it is true. Gambling streamers were not the ones who scammed all of the other streamers involved in this nonsense. However, I think it is fair to recognize that gambling streamers and those who have sponsorships from enormous gambling companies, including million-dollar contracts with those companies, may have contributed to an environment that has normalized gambling, that has put people into debt. And we know it is literally an adage: the house always wins, because it does. The house always wins. So if you're regularizing gambling, you are, by definition, if you're promoting gambling, you are making new losers. I'm sorry, that sounds terrible, but it's true, okay? It's that simple. By pure mathematics, if you are promoting gambling, if you are encouraging people to gamble, you are mostly creating new losers, new people who may go into debt. And statistically, you're likely producing a lot of new, young gambling addicts. But unfortunately, it couldn't just end there, okay? Of course it couldn't. So, when Trainwrecks responded to Asmongold, another content creator by the name of Mizkiff, which I've mentioned just now, you guys know who this is. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody keeps this straight, okay? I know it's really confusing, okay? Mizkiff pops in and says, "Hey, Trainwrecks, didn't you run a scam with a cryptocurrency like 6 years ago?" And as it turns out, well, it was allegedly a scam. Nobody was charged with anything, but it did happen. He did indeed promote a altcoin called Jolt, which very quickly exploded in value and then very quickly collapsed in value, leaving the early investors to make crazy amounts of money and most people to lose tons and tons of money in what many would call a pump and dump scheme. Naturally, of course, Windleby says all of these people are so scummy. I told you at the beginning of this, the messiest, bitches on the planet. Oh my God, it's messy. Oh my God. Sorry, just need to stay hydrated. Jesus. Okay. So Mizkif comes out of the gate and says, hey, didn't you run a pump and dump scam with your shitty Litecoin? You basically implying you're a scammer too. You shouldn't talk on this. And this is where shit gets really fucking dirty, okay? This right here, what we're about to touch is the part of the story that I care about, okay? This is the part that I was most interested in investigating, and we're gonna spend the most amount of time on this last bit, okay? And that is this response right here, okay? I'm gonna zoom in. This is Trainwrecks responding to Mizkif. Are you going to send Maya and Mitch being two of the other streamers who were featured in Shit Camp that we mentioned before, are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up? You better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy. The people involved know the truth, but for those of you that are farming drama and coming to split conclusions, let me be even more clear. Mizkif didn't assault the women, he orchestrated the cover-ups for his friends, which is exactly how my tweet reads. Oh my fucking God. So, before we get into this, let me just reassemble everything that happened. Shit Camp went to shit. Everybody involved in Shit Camp is all pissed off with each other. There's a whole bunch of drama. There's a breakup between xQc, who's a gambling streamer, and Adept. There's now beef between gambling streamers and non-gambling streamers because a bunch of these people got ripped off by Sliker. And now Mizkif and Trainwrecks, two massive fucking streamers who are on opposite sides of the gambling issue, Trainwrecks having a massive sponsorship with a gambling website, and Mizkif being anti-gambling, now have beef, and Trainwrecks has brought in a completely unrelated issue. Well, to be fair, so did Mizkif by bringing up the Jolt coin thing, but it's more, but I will say, talking about, like, that's more relevant. If somebody says, hey, don't blame me, I didn't scam you, and then you bring up the fact that they did actually run something that is allegedly a scam, and there's some good arguments for why it's a scam, well, okay, that's a little more relevant than bringing up the sexual assault stuff. But nonetheless, the sexual assault stuff made it out into the air. That's where we get to this part. Okay, this is where we're at right now, that we're about to dive into and talk about this stuff. So again, we're going to talk about, in this coming part, content warning. We are going to be talking about sexual assault. We're going to be watching some videos here. This is where we're going to start reacting. And I just wanted to let you know, okay? So the first part is, the first thing that I need to show you all before anything else is this right here, okay? I'm gonna play this little bit right here. I told you guys I did work for this. I'm telling you, I did it, okay? So this right here is a clip that says Mizkif was fully aware of the situation. He discusses the allegations on stream at around 23:45. So we're gonna open up this clip and we're gonna see. Now, the reason why we're watching this is to find out if Mizkif himself was indeed aware of this situation beforehand, or whether or not this is Trainwrecks coming out of nowhere. And I hate to tell you, not to spoil anything, but as you're gonna see, I'm gonna show you the receipt for this. He did indeed know what was going on. So I'm gonna play this real quick. 23:45 is where we're going to. Let me just grab that right here. And we're gonna just listen to what he has to say about it, okay? Damn, so wow. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's probably still depressed because he got canceled.
Wait, hold on. I missed the beginning of that.
Yeah, he's probably still depressed because he got canceled.
Okay. He says now he's probably still depressed that he got canceled. Let's find out.
I'm sure.
Damn, that timestamp was a little off, huh?
He hates that there's a narrative about him being creepy. Yeah, that sucks.
He hates there's a narrative about him being creepy.
I told him, I'm like, look, you didn't rape anybody, you know? It's one...
I told him, now this is referencing a character that we haven't yet talked about yet, okay? So, I actually realized we hadn't talked about them, and that is... Okay, hold on a second. I gotta show you who this is, okay? Hold on, all right? So here we go. This is who we're talking about now, all right? So, we're watching a stream of Mizkif, and we are talking about a streamer named Crazy Slick, allegedly, okay? And we are going to listen in, but I want you to understand, this is not Sliker. You need to understand this. Attention, okay? Fucking, if you listen, okay? Wait, that's the wrong one. Listen, this is not Sliker. It is a different person named Slick. This is Crazy Slick. So from here on out, if you hear someone referenced as Slick, it is Crazy Slick. And we're going to talk about everything, but what Mizkif and Trainwrecks were arguing about was whether or not Crazy Slick sexually assaulted somebody. Okay? Now, let's listen back to what Mizkif is saying about Crazy Slick on stream. Okay? I know it's getting confusing, but I promise it'll make sense by the end. There's too many layers to this. There are too many layers to this, but this is what we have to do. This is why I do these streams. This is why you should like my streams, because I take the time to sludge through all this fucking garbage ass drama and make it make sense so you don't feel like you're an alien when a bunch of people around you are going, yo, oh my God, Miz and xQc, oh, what the fuck? I'm helping you. I'm helping you, and you should help me by pressing the like button and subscribing. Let's go.
He hates that there's a narrative about him being creepy. Yeah, that sucks. I told him, I'm like, look, you didn't rape anybody, you know? It's one thing.
I told him, it's like, you know, you didn't like rape anybody.
I feel like, I mean, like, he didn't do anything.
He didn't do anything.
He didn't.
He didn't. Who is speaking right now? This is Mizkif, okay? Mizkif.
And like
you can see it. This is footage from his stream. Right here, it says his name. He's talking on a stream.
People make it seem like he did.
People make it seem like he did.
Like, when people, like, think of it, they think that he stuck his fucking dick inside her without her consent.
Uh-oh. When people talk about it, they act as though he stuck his dick inside her without her consent. Uh-oh.
And I'm like, that's what people perceive it as. When they don't... People probably don't even know the situation.
People probably don't even know the situation?
No, it's not 90% of people. Look, I don't think there's a single person that we used to hang out with that doesn't hang out with Slick anymore because of what happened. I actually think there's literally none.
I don't think there is anybody who stopped hanging out with Slick because of what he did.
Because the reality is, worst comes to worst of it, it's fucking, like, sexual harassment, right? I mean, like, no one, of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal.
It's not really a big deal, just a little bit of sexual harassment, not really a big deal.
And really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off.
All right, so that's the clip, okay? That's the clip of Mizkif, and keep in mind, this was streamed on September 10th, 2021, okay? So this is an old stream in which Mizkif absolutely confesses to not only knowing about the event that happened, that we're about to talk about, but also admits, but also says it's not really a big deal. It wasn't really rape. At worst, it was maybe sexual harassment and nobody gives a shit. Now, to me, right off the cuff, that sounds mega sus, okay? Like, really, really sus, okay? Oh, the Black Death says the girl they're talking about was 19 at the time, too. Yes, we're gonna get into that. Yes, I just hadn't even brought that up yet. We're getting into that, okay? So, the person they're talking about again is this streamer by the name of Crazy Slick, okay? Crazy Slick allegedly did something to someone which Mizkif did know about and downplayed it on his stream. And now we have Trainwrecks accusing Mizkif of suppressing the narrative and sending people to pressure people. And this is where, like I said, you remember how I said there were a lot of layers and this was very confusing, but the last bit of it is the part that matters the most, because it is. Because while I agree that there are massive issues with gambling, Twitch took some action on gambling. Even though I agree that that the whole shit camp thing was shitty, and that the way that xQc handled the breakup was probably not ideal and certainly led to harassment that did not have to happen. And while I agree that Sliker, the other guy, not Crazy Slick, Sliker, the gambling guy, that the gambling guy scammed money from a lot of people, that's very bad. What we have here is the biggest names in Twitch all being aware that a alleged rape or sexual assault or sexual harassment happened some time ago, and that there were prominent people covering for it and downplaying it. And now we have to find out. Now we have the most important part of the story, which is we are going to listen firsthand to the streamer who came forward about this, whose name is Adriana Lee. Adriana Lee is a gaming streamer, a fairly popular gaming streamer as well. And Adriana Lee, after this all happened, came forward to talk about it. As it turns out, Adriana Lee has come forward about it in the past and has a lot to say about her experiences, both what happened initially and the people who were involved afterwards. So this is where we're going to, like I said, we're going to listen to what Adriana Lee has to say for herself. Now, yeah, we're gonna react to this, okay, everybody? So this is a stream that was streamed 7 days ago by Adriana Lee, right here. You can see her, here she is. That's Adriana Lee right there, telling my story for real. And we're gonna listen through on this, and we're gonna hear the story from Adriana Lee herself.
Okay. Hi everyone, it's me, Adriana Lee, and I didn't think that something like this would happen, but I'm not necessarily upset about it, because of just, it's been a year, over a year, so it was like June 7th, I think, that I came out with the Twit Longer. It's been over a year since I came out with that Twit Longer, and over a year since I've faced the consequences of doing what I thought was the right thing to do, and doing what Mizkif and Maya asked me to do.
So, now we have Adriana Lee herself saying that indeed, Mizkif and Maya were the ones who came forward and made requests of her after she experienced this terrible event, which we're going to get the full story. What is a twitlonger? A twitlonger, it's like a little blog that you can post on Twitter. Twitter has character limits, so sometimes people use this website called Twitlonger, which lets you write as long as you want, and then you can put it as a link in a tweet. It's a very common tool people use on Twitter. So just so those of you who aren't in on Twitter understand what's being talked about here. It's basically, it's a way that you can put a whole document inside of a tweet really quickly.
Because the one misconception that, hi Bingo, I see you in the chat. The one misconception, hi Kinsey. Kinsey knows. And thank you, Harry, for the sub. One misconception, here, I guess I'll mute my alerts. I'm sorry guys, I will thank you for the subs, but I have to, they're just too long. One misconception that a lot of people, hi Blake, do what you need to do, become, okay. One misconception that a lot.
This is such a mood. I'm just gonna say, getting distracted by chat while trying to talk about something important is such a streamer mood. It happens all the time, but it's just how it is. Oh, thank you so much, Film Critter, by the way. Thank you so much for your message. Yeah, it's an ADHD moment. It's I get it. Anyway, let's continue.
A lot of people say, well, why did you come out about it? Why did you say something? I was asked to say something and almost sent to say something by Maya and Ms. Kiff. Thank you, Bird, for the prime. Because it wasn't like, drama whore, Adriana Lee. Drama whore shouldn't have even said anything if she's so upset for the backlash. Drama whore, you know, all this shit. It's actually ridiculous. Like, you guys need to stop dick riding, for real. I was told to say something by Biz and Maya. And let's not forget, let's not forget this, okay?
Yeah, by the way, this is generally what we call coercion, just so you know. When you have, when somebody hurts you and then your buddies come and say, here's what you're gonna say, or else.
It's a giant elephant in the room. So if you don't know what happened, yesterday, Novaru, if you don't know who she is, you're welcome. Good. She went live and said a bunch of shit about Slick that was,
This is Ms. Kiff right now. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit because he's hard to hear. Yeah, this is Maya and this is Ms. Kiff.
It was pretty malicious. And she said a lot of things that was kind of fucked. So, yeah. Novaru went live and said a bunch of stuff about Slick, and it got on live streams. I woke up at 10 in the morning. Well, actually, I was already awake, and Maya, like, nudges me. It's like, look what the hell's happening. I'm like, I couldn't believe it. You can ask Maya. It's true. It was.
We are people watching people watching people. Yes, we are.
The worst day of my life. I mean, I was sitting there crying nonstop. I was having panic attacks. I didn't understand what the hell was happening. I
Thank you for the prime.
I was gonna lose Slick. And if you know, it would be the second guy with bleach blonde hair leaving my house. You know, that it's.
So he was concerned. What he's saying here is, I saw that allegations were made against Crazy Slick, and I was worried that I would lose him from my team, because he's talking about his streaming house, his stream team. So his immediately concern was that he was going to somehow lose his talent.
It's like an every 6-month thing with me. So.
Oh, one lone coffee, thank you. Only one coffee.
Yeah, it was. I was pretty scared. I thought I was going to lose Slick.
It's a once in a 6-month. Oh God, man!
I thought I would have to kick him out of my house because
this is a video, by the way, YouTube video.
Any of that shit. I'm not. If just even though Slick's my best friend, I hang out with him literally every day. I'm not going to tolerate stuff like that, and I would totally kick him out of the house. Because what I thought, which was the worst, was that
this is right after I put the Twitlonger out. Yeah.
That sounds like a bad streaming house. Every streaming house is a bad streaming house, okay? It's just a terrible... Guys, okay, let me explain something real quick. Before I go any further into this, streaming houses are nightmares, okay? A streaming house, okay, oh God, there's so many jokes I want to make. A streaming house is basically like a talent butcher shop, okay? It's like an abattoir, okay? Seriously. If you, like, streaming houses, I'm not saying, like, there are streamers who live together and who are just fine that don't live in a streaming house. Streaming houses are houses that are usually bought by a team. They own that, and then they rent it out or give it out to people who are members of the team, which means generally that your living situation is dependent on your work situation. Your work situation is dependent on the other people that you live with in that house. They always breed the worst situations imaginable. There is no way that you can live a healthy life combining your work, your personal life, your stream life, all of this shit, everything being combined and put into one house, being operated by a for-profit team that benefits off of drama. They make money. The team makes money. They're there to make money off of you. You're streaming there to make money. It's like if you were like, if you had to live at Best Buy. Like if you got a job at Best Buy and you just had to live there with all of the people all the time, your entire life had to be there, and you had to spend all your time with your coworkers. It's terrible. These are terrible ideas. They are always exploitative. They are designed to put talent in a psychologically impossible situation where you can never stop making content, because if you do, you'll lose your housing, you'll lose your friends, you might even damage your career completely. You just have to work all the time. There are always people around you who are on your stream team, talking to you, encouraging you, pressuring you. It's bad, okay? This shit is bad. It's like, the fact that it even happens is almost unbelievable. It's like the dirty underbelly of streaming. These streaming houses are toxic as fuck. Every last fucking one of them are so toxic. Let's continue.
But, so, we didn't really know what was happening because the girl who this happened to, which is Adriana Lee,
there we go.
I mean, I don't know her for shit. I don't know her at all. And the only person that kind of had word
I don't know her, and therefore my best friend couldn't have done anything wrong.
on it was Novaru, and Slick was just sitting there having panic attacks the entire time, freaking out, not knowing what's gonna happen with his life. No, not Adriana Chesnick, not her. But I just want to say this, and me and Maya totally agree on this.
Listen to this part.
So what Slick did was inexcusable. Like, I know he didn't do anything that was extreme, which was
what he did was inexcusable, but it wasn't extreme. It was inexcusable, but now I'm gonna downplay it. It's getting mega fucking sussy in here, isn't it?
What a lot of us perceived, but what he did was inexcusable. What he did was, he's just, how would you describe it?
Let's back up a little bit, because we both thought a lot about what we're going to say. So I'm going to start from the top a little bit here, because it's feeling disjointed. So, yes, it all started with Nova saying that yesterday. I want to start by saying that she wasn't even there, and it's, everybody knows, right? It's super fucked up to bring up somebody else's experience like that.
Already, not explaining, just saying, oh, it's fucked up. It's fucked up to speak out like that. While there are things wrong with, like, speaking out on behalf of somebody else, that doesn't negate the story. This is a distraction.
Without their permission. She didn't say her name, but we're very grateful to Adriana for doing the tweet that she did, because she was forced into that.
Listen to this. Let me rewind it for you.
Yeah, let's fucking listen
Oh.
to this.
Very grateful to Adriana
Thank you, Leader.
for doing the tweet that she did, because she was forced into that position, and she talked about her past experiences, which is super brave and really, really hard to do.
She was
And-
also forced into that in like 6 hours.
Right.
Like she didn't even know what was happening, and she was forced into tweeting the situation in 6 hours.
And so, in her doing that, I'm so everybody is so sorry to her that she had to go through that, because it's so unfair. But
It's so unfair that somebody talked about you getting hurt, and then we forced you, we pressured you to say something so that we could get out ahead of it. This is the most sus thing I have perhaps ever seen in streaming spaces. Do you guys see why we needed a DramaMama to explain all of this?
what she said in that statement, he said that what Slick did was inexcusable, and that's true, because Slick made people uncomfortable, even though it wasn't his intention.
Okay, that's the main thing I wanted to pull from that. Okay. I also would like to show you this. Bruh. Let me find it. There's just a lot of things that I've compiled over the past year that just point out, like, mostly the hypocrisy in the scene, in the way I've been very belittled as a content creator, to the point where I almost reached out to Ms. Kiff and said, hey, like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? Like, everything that you promised, everything that you and Maya promised is not happening. Like, that I would still be accepted. And I want to share this.
I mean,
When was this streamed?
Clip.
This stream right here, Adriana Lee's stream, was streamed 7 days ago. So, like I said, we're looking at the drama as it already happened, and of course there's still discourse about it, tons of it, which is why we're talking about it, so you can be in the loop.
I mean, I will pretty much fucking say it. He harassed that girl.
So this is really hard to hear, but what he said is, I will pretty much say it. He harassed that girl. Notice how he's using very specific language. He won't say assault. He won't say anything else. He won't use the terms that the victim used. He just says, oh yeah, it was harassment. Because that's downplaying. That's making it seem like it was no big deal. It's really hard to hear him. I'm sorry. I'll just try to read it. That's not on me. This is just Adriana Lee's levels were really low on this video.
He did. And you know, he needs to get better. He needs to do shit.
He
better.
needs to get better.
I can't turn up the volume. It's as loud as it goes.
I really think he has a lot to work on, man.
He has a lot to work on, man.
I will pretty much fucking say it. He harassed that girl.
He harassed that girl. By the way, it is extra disgusting that over all of this, there's just a big sponsored by Mountain Dew Baja Blast, like popping up every 5 seconds. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I'll have that. Yeah, we're going to react to this. I'm going to eat. Thank you so much. I'm going to eat these delicious.
The insides might be really hot.
Okay, I'll wait then. All right, we'll listen to this.
And you know, he needs to get better. He needs to do shit better.
He needs to get better. That's what he's saying.
Fucking wrong. I really think.
Yeah, talking about it live on Twitch while sponsored, while plugging your merch, while scraping in the subscriptions.
This did happen a year and a half ago. I think Slick has gotten a lot better, right?
This happened a year ago, and it did get a lot better
over the past year. But he still has so much work.
Over the past year, Slick has gotten better. He got over his sexual assaulting issues, apparently. He got better.
It can't happen, man. It can't happen.
So, hey, his words, not mine, okay? And I I said this a while ago on Omegle when somebody asked me about it.
News. Let's check.
So just so you guys know, I'm not changing my story. I'm not pandering to what Train tweeted. This is something no more white heartos. No more spam. It's not white heartos. Try hard. No more try hard spam. No, you guys can do it for real now. The emotes. Let me turn off. How do I turn it off? My overlay. Okay, wait. This is funny. Stop.
Chat moment. This is a real chat moment. Yeah, she's trying to turn off the widget, but chat is trolling her right now. This is kind of funny, honestly. It's a little cringe, but it's also kind of funny. Like the chat, like cheering her up by dropping a bunch of goofy emotes. Chat moment, right?
Let me turn off my overlay. Okay, enough. Enough. That was really funny, but no, enough. Okay, so just so you guys know, I'm not changing my story because of what Train said. I'm not pandering. Oh, you're being fake, you're pandering. This is something that I filmed, I think, like a long time ago. Because when you have Omegle footage, you have hours of it. I have like 2 or 3 hours of Omegle footage. I have random conversations with people I'm never gonna see again. I have just conversations with people. It's not anything public. It's just if someone asks about something, I'm gonna tell the truth. All right, so here is this for you guys. Just so you guys know, I'm not changing my story, and then I'll answer questions. And then I have...
So what she's showing right now, she is showing footage of, oh no, she switched OBS scenes and the emotes came back. But what she's showing is her talking about this before Train tweeted about it. The reason why this is important is because a lot of people were accusing her of just trying to clout shark because Trainwrecks brought this up to Mizkif, and that's bullshit. So she's proving that it's bullshit by showing her talking about it before Train tweeted about it, okay?
I have more things to say that I've been writing down, obviously, for a long time now. And then I will answer questions.
The news tab. What was about drunk ministry involving Slick? That's fucked up.
I didn't even say anything about it.
This never got that big.
Yeah. To this
Like,
day, you wanna know the fucked up thing? Here's my rant part 2. The most fucked up thing is I didn't want to bring it out because I knew I would get the short end of the stick bringing it out, especially with the Reddit coomers and whatever. So I just, kept my distance.
So what she's just said is, I'm sorry about the volume. This is on Adriana's side, not mine. But what Adriana said is, I didn't want to talk about it publicly because I knew that I would get the short end of the stick on social media. She said, especially with Reddit coomers and all of that shit. What she's saying is, she didn't want to make a big scene about her being victimized because she would get harassed to hell. And as we all know, that happens every fucking time. Anytime any woman or femme creator steps forward with allegations of abuse, no matter how rock solid they are, she will get harassed into the ground, okay? And we're gonna talk about that in the discussion segment in just a little bit, but I just wanted you to make sure you could hear what she's saying.
Minded my business. And then some girl was like, this girl named Novaru. I don't know if you know her. Fuck Novaru.
Novaru, maybe.
She was like grasping at straws because her channel was starting to get irrelevant and she wasn't involved in like the circle anymore. So she was like, I don't like Slick because she touched my friend. We weren't.
So Novaru basically came forward with these allegations, which indeed is not a good thing to do. You don't want to come out on behalf of somebody else for exactly this reason. But it happened.
Friends, she had me blocked on fucking Twitter. I don't even know why. She had me blocked because she had beef with my other friend. So she had me blocked on Twitter. She told my story saying, oh, he touched my friend while she was unconscious. Told that story, and then it blows up on LSF. Everyone's like, the girl needs to come out. Whoever the girl is needs to come out. So I'm like, what the hell? I woke up. I was trying to go to physical therapy that day. I got a bad back. And then I was like, fuck, I got to go to my friend. So I went to my friend who is the one who told me, because obviously I was unconscious, who was the one who told me that he was doing that. Because apparently there was like my group of friends who was like trying to protect me from him and kept telling him to stop, and he just kept doing it. So then I went over to his house and I was like, okay.
So what she said here is, she said, I didn't know I was passed out when this happened. One of my friends who was there and witnessed this happen, I went to that friend to talk to them about it and find out what I should do next. So when she was sexually assaulted, she was unconscious, and her friend was the one who witnessed it and told her about it, and then she did not come forward about it because she was worried about the backlash that would happen. And then somebody else who was present, or present and connected, then brought it forward, and she was forced into the situation. That's where we're at right now. Yeah, she was unconscious. In fact, while we watch this, I'm gonna try and find the original Twitlonger. I lost my link to the original Twitlonger, but I want to read the original Twitlonger, just so we can have that.
Okay, let's write this Twitlonger because fuck Nova. I'm gonna go on Nova. I'm gonna go on Slick because fuck them. Like, it sucks that I have to do this, but I have to because
Right.
I was asking for the girl to come out. So I go
Right.
upstairs. He's in a meeting because he works from home. So he goes in his meeting. I go upstairs to my friend because my friend was at work. The girl, because they're boyfriend and girlfriend. I started doing my makeup in her room.
Okay, real quick. So this should be the original one, I believe. Yeah, by Adriana Lee. Let me just make sure this is the right account. Yes, this is the right account. This is Adriana Lee. This is the real Adriana Lee account. I'm just going to very quickly, I'm going to read the original Twitlonger. I thought that she would read it out at the beginning of this, but I guess she doesn't read it out until later. But let's read about this. This is Adriana Lee's Twitlonger. My experience with Crazy Slick. Again, content warning for sexual assault. Excuse me. I never thought I'd be making one of these, but here we are. I was the girl that Novaru was talking about in the clip on live stream fails. On January 19th, 2020, I went to Novaru's 21st birthday party, and because I went with some of my closest friends, I believed it would be safe for me to enjoy myself. I got very intoxicated and ended up blacking out. Leading to the rest of this story is what I've heard from multiple witnesses and how I feel about it. I was told that I was kissing my best friend, Enna, and another one of my close friends at the time consensually. Crazy Slick was following us around and trying to kiss me, trying to kiss my friend, and at one point I was told that he and I did end up kissing. Then apparently I was passed out in one of the rooms at the party, and he came into the room while I was unconscious. He came into the room a couple of times before being asked to leave me alone each time. In 2 of those instances, he touched my neck and chest, saying he was just making sure I was alive. After being assured by my friends that I was okay since they were watching over me, whether or not his intentions were genuine or not, I do not know. To be fair, he did not rape or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. Well, I would argue this is absolutely, now keep in mind, remember, this is the statement that she was pressured to put out. It's very obvious by the actions, this is indeed assault. This is the one that she was pressured to put out. And she has revised this. We're gonna see the revision in this video, of course. All I can say is how I feel after the story. I woke up to the text of a friend I met that weekend. I'm very grateful to have my friends that kept me safe because I feel as if there's honestly no telling what would have happened if they weren't there. As someone who has been taken advantage of for my sexuality and for being drunk in the past, this reinforced a lot of trauma for me. Knowing that he found Ina and I making out was hot and tried to get something out of it is something that made me very uncomfortable. I can't clarify any facts or say what happened because I was blackout drunk and then unconscious. To clarify, me and Slick have never talked like that. He would say weird things in my chat and in my friend's chat and even try to get my friends to get me and him in a phone call together. As for Nova, she had me blocked before today for whatever reason. Nova had no right to air out my trauma on her stream, and she wasn't even in the room to help me, let alone see what happened. I had to cancel all my plans today because of the stress this brought on me and being pressured to talk about something that I was not ready and very afraid to talk about. She unblocked me to tell me she talked about my story and my other close friend's story on stream, and for what? It was not her place to talk about my story and my trauma on her live stream. Then basically asked me to come out because she looks bad. She replied to her own tweet acting like she was doing me a favor in airing this out. If she truly cared, she would have reached out to me before she went on stream to talk about it. That is true. I agree other girls should be aware of what happened, but it was not her place to do it for me. Nova brought out my story to justify her opinion on Slick on John Zerka's stream. Seeing as how often she is involved in drama, to me this felt like it was another way to try and stay relevant by virtue signaling and pretending that she is doing this for the greater good. This is the one that she was pressured by Maya and Mizkif to put out. One that explicitly claims that it was not sexual assault, even though what is described is sexual assault. It is sexual assault to repeatedly try to approach a person that clearly does not want you there, to repeatedly try to kiss them, to get them to kiss you while they are blackout drunk, and then when they pass out, to then go in multiple times while her friends are trying to push you away and touch that person's body while they are unconscious. That is sexual assault. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So now we've read the original twit longer. I apologize. For some reason, I was under the impression she read this at the beginning, but she didn't. So now we've read it. Now everybody's on board with what the original statement said, and this is the full story here.
Because she has a little like makeup room, and I hear Mitch, Barry, and Maya come in. I'm like, oh hell no.
Maya who?
Mrs. X.
Maya Higa?
Yeah, but they were dating. So I'm like, oh fuck no, like I do not want to deal with them. I don't want to deal with them. I just want to write this twit longer and move on with my life. And so then, at the time, I had a big Minecraft following, so I have all these young girls looking up to me, right? And I really like stick up for these young girls because all what I've experienced, my biggest like trouble that I had that in that time was like I would go to these young girls' streams and they would just get like sexually harassed, like people say like show your tits, and they're like literally minors. So it's like, bro, no girl should have to feel like they're just playing Minecraft. Like,
of course, right.
I get it that there's hot tub streamers on the site, but like these young girls don't deserve that. But anyways, besides the point.
And this is her just talking candidly about how much sexual harassment random gaming streamers who are women have to experience on this site. The sexual harassment problem is out of fucking control.
My point was, Maya was like, I just don't think
oh
we can
shit,
say
oh my
anything
god,
else."
I'm sorry,
And
the
I'm like,
video.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry about that.
Or she
Video's
said I
up.
should say something
Thank you.
anonymously. Or whatever, and was like, no, or I should say, it wasn't that big of a deal and I'm over it now. And I was like, listen, I'm gonna be true to myself. I'll make Slick look good, like an angel, because I did. In the tweet longer, if anybody ever bothered to read it, because a lot of people didn't.
What she said right there is that she was pressured by Maya and Mizkif to make Slick look like an angel. Do you hear that?
I make Slick look like an angel. I'm like, hey, it's whatever. This made me uncomfortable, but it's whatever. Even though I was upset with it, I just, I came to a even point with Maya because Maya was like, we don't want to kick him out. So I was like, okay, whatever.
Maya says, we don't want to kick him out, so you need to make him look like an angel.
So then, and then I remind you, and I expressed this.
Oh no.
I expressed this when I was over there. I didn't want to be socially excluded. I expressed that. I said, hey, listen, I'll do whatever. Like, this is obviously I'm going to tell my side of the story, but I'm able to come to an even point with you so you guys don't exclude me. Because knowing this, like, as a smaller streamer in Austin, these people have the power to isolate me. Isolate the fuck out of me.
That right there, what you are hearing right there is one of the biggest things we're going to talk about when we finish our little investigation segment. Because that right there, these people who are thousands of times larger have the ability to isolate her, to destroy her career, to ruin her reputation, even though she didn't do anything wrong, and she did comply with what they wanted because she was so afraid of the repercussions. And we know the repercussions are real because if you have streamers with hundreds of thousands of daily viewers who are telling a certain narrative, your reputation will be destroyed and you might not actually be able to recover your reputation, even if you have the truth on your side.
And she said, okay, that's fine. And guess what happened anyways? Guess what fucking happened anyways? Hey, Adriana, but I see you at parties all the time. We'll get in to all of it in a little bit, okay? There's going to be more in this video, too. Okay? I'm going to answer questions, too. I went on Nova, whatever. And to this day, every time I hang out with a streamer, a bigger streamer on a website, on a platform, whatever, and they know the Ms. Kiff circle jerk,
Anytime I hang out with a streamer and they know and are familiar with the Mizkif Circle Jerk,
he will go and message them, whatever big streamer I'm with, a long paragraph on how he doesn't want them to be around me.
Mizkif will message them to say to a streamer that they don't want people associating with Adriana Lee. Literally blackballing someone because they have dirt on your friend who you make a lot of money with.
Because it triggered him because he almost got kicked out.
Really?
But you know what the Reddit comments were saying to me? And I've actually experienced like real like sexual, not saying it wasn't real sexual harassment, but I've experienced like real sexual assault in my life, you know, before Twitch or anything. And just the Reddit comments I was getting were absolutely absurd, bro. Like, it's like, Jesus Christ, like, you guys are allowed to say this? Like, you're allowed to say these things to a woman about a woman? But yes.
So yeah, she's talking about getting the most unhinged Reddit comments you can possibly imagine, which, by the way, I completely understand that. I have never had that many eyes on me, not even close, although I have provoked the ire of larger streamers. And you guys, I've shown on this stream some of the heinous shit people will say to me. And we're not talking jokes either. We're talking people who just come in and say that you deserve to die. Like, they're not joking at you. They're not making fun of you. They're threatening you and saying they want you to die over Twitch drama.
What the? No, that's okay.
And
That's
now to this point,
insane.
I'm like shadow banned from that whole group. Like, a lot of people are like chill with me, and the thing that sucks is like I'm friends with these bigger streamers, and they don't want they still like they know I'm right, and they've reached out to me and like, are you okay, whatever. But they can't be seen in public with me. They can't collaborate with me because at the end of the day,
they can't be seen in public with me. They can't collaborate with me because they'll piss off the clique of people who wanted to cover up the sexual assault. Holy fuck.
If they do, guess what happens? Slick goes in and is like, I don't want you around her anymore. And Slick has the power to, because Slick can cut him off from this Mizkif Circle Jerk, which they all are like grasping to get in. You know what I mean?
That's fucked up, dude. What the fuck? I didn't know that whole situation was that like toxic.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because
Crazy Slick is a piece of shit.
it's the one thing that really like made me contemplate like unaliving, because it's like I worked so hard.
She's talking now about how it made her suicidal because she's worked so hard at her career, and then something that was done to her just led to her being punished for speaking out at all about something that was done to her. Like, just seriously, can we just take a moment and just recognize the precarious situation that basically anyone who's not already a big streamer or friends with these big streamers, the situation you're in? If you come into contact with these social groups, they will fuck you if you don't fall in line. And not only that, but they house and harbor people who will literally sexually assault you. And then if you say that's wrong, you'll be punished for it. No matter how hard you work, no matter how talented you are, no matter how much love you have from your community, if one of these big guys gets mad at you, they can just fuck you up.
As I've said in the beginning of my rant today, I worked
Oh
so
yeah,
hard
and keep in mind she was 19 when this happened. 19.
to get where I am, and like I'm from the trailer parks of Michigan. Like I'm not from like I don't got like a rich family. Like I got kicked out when I was 17, and I worked really hard to get to where I am, and to do my dream job. But now it's like things are just so hard for me because you know I came here for.
People say, well, they're not your buddies. Well, see, that's the thing, because what happens in situations like this is that there's webs of connection, right? So you have a group of really close friends, like a team of people who are all very popular streamers, and they're all watching out for each other. But then everybody who they're connected to, who might be friends with you, well, they have to think about it too. All of your friends who might be good people who really want to support you, they know that their careers could be negatively impacted. This is how this shit happens. You guys watch this shit on a smaller scale, on a much smaller scale, happen to me. You guys watch a big fucking streamer go ballistic and write fucking manifestos about me. Yeah, it turns out that you can't trust a lot of people in these spaces because of the power dynamics that are already in play, that you could find yourself highly isolated, even from people who are your friends and who do want to help you, because those people might suffer repercussions.
Mind you, I work 2 real jobs now because I wasn't able to keep up with streaming. And let that be any factor.
I talk about this all the time. How tons of fucking crazy, crazy talented women of color, trans women, leave these spaces and can never properly come back because they get fucking decked by some dickhead, by some fucking sexually assaulting dickhead.
It could be any factor. I'm not saying it's only because of the Slick situation. It could literally be any factor, okay? I'm not saying but obviously this didn't help. And I'm sure I would be somewhere else with my career if this didn't happen. For opportunity, I was friends with like that group before I came here, you know?
Right.
Like before I moved here, I used to visit a lot because I was friends with all these people. And now it's like I'm just like a social outcast.
Oh yeah, and notice what she's saying here, that before this happened, she was friends with all of these people. Before she was even a streamer, she already had friendships, and now she finds herself in a conundrum because she's become a part of this group of people, and this group of people is pressuring her to be silent. This is a terrible situation to find yourself in.
That's fucked. So he tried to do all that while you were like drunk, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I was drunk and then I passed out because I drank too much. But I was like, it was like in an Airbnb, so I was just in a room. And then he kept like trying to come in, like feel my chest and like touch my boob. And my friend was like, "Yo, stop!" I was like, "I'm just checking her pulse." He's like, "Dude, stop! You're not checking her pulse. Like you're obviously
Checking her.
That's sexual assault. That's arguably rape. Like, yes, it all depends on the definitions you use, but somebody going in and grabbing your chest while you're unconscious, that's so fucked up.
Her pulse grabbing her.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And then he would go away and he would come back and try to do it again. So my friends literally had to guard me. And the craziest part is, it's not just like, oh, accusation. He admitted this. He admitted to doing this. Like, he put out his tweet longer after mine saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Adriana. I was drunk, whatever." He did it. He admitted
There you have it. He even fucking admitted to it.
to doing it. It's not even just like, "Oh, that's a weird accusation that you did."
I didn't even hear about this, to be honest, at all.
So pushed under the rug. And
It did.
It like ruined my life. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
Well, the Miskiff circle jerk. Look, go in the Ludwig circle jerk or something. I don't know. Miskiff circle jerk kind of sucks. It's kind of trashy.
Yeah, that's why I just do my own thing these
That's
days.
smart. You're a
Yeah.
10K, 20K
I
Andy.
just been
You'll be fine.
focusing myself or focusing around other people that like are not in it. And the thing is, at the end of the day, I'm not stupid. These people know. I feel like Nicki Minaj right now because she's like, these people came together to try to end me. No, but the thing is, these people know if I get big, that they're done for. You know what I mean? If I get big, obviously, as you try to search my name, guess what pops up? You know, the more I get big, the more Slick has a chance of getting kicked out or like removed from the scene. So every time, like I told you, I collaborated with Cypher PK recently. I didn't
Right.
even know he knew Cypher PK. He weaseled his way in
No
the Cypher
way.
PK party because I collaborated with him. I didn't even know he lived in Austin. I collaborated with him. I got invited to like a dating show with them,
A lover host?
kind of like that, but for his younger brother. And
Okay.
you know, I did my thing because I've been on Lover Host before. I know how to do that. What I'm saying is, I talked to the person who organized this party. He found a way to insert himself into Cypher PK's party.
So even after this happened, this motherfucker is hounding and trying to protect his reputation by squeezing his way into this woman's fucking social life constantly.
You know what I mean? After he saw that I was so obviously he's like trying to stop my bag intentionally. It's not even just like, oh, we know the same people. It's like he saw me that I was doing this, so he went out of his way to go figure. Not to mention, he would see who I was hanging out with on Twitter. Girls, guys, girls he doesn't even talk to. and invite them to whatever like next Ms. House party that was happening. So, oops. Figure out a way to sabotage it. You know what I mean? Or attempt to scare me. Like, I'm not scared. As I said, I'm from Detroit.
Yeah, you from
I had an abusive
Cringe reply.
like household growing up. Like, I got nothing to be scared of. Think I'm gonna be scared of some greasy guy? No.
some greasy guy fucking. That's fucked up, dude. I didn't even. That's insane. That actually.
Detroit buff. Okay, but anyways, to sum it up for y'all, all right? I've had my notes. My career was stunted because I was reaching personal record views before this whole thing happened, which is like, oh, it could be any situation, but it's just a little funny how I was doing very good before this whole situation happened, obviously. When I was told, it's okay, just come out about it so we don't have to kick Slick out. We'll come to a middle ground so we don't have to kick Slick out.
Real quick. The one thing I wasn't able to find was the crazy Slick Twitlonger. If anybody here who's listening has access to the crazy Slick Twitlonger, I would like to see that because I think it would fucking settle a couple of the detractors in this conversation.
Fine, you'll be fine. Thank you for the tier 1, Grim. And Apple Orchard. But you know, things kept going, and then people are afraid to be around me. A lot of people who I've been friends with who are bigger streamers are obviously afraid to be around me because, as I said in that video, I did a stream with I'm not gonna even name names, but they know who they are. Okay, you might be able to dig. It's not that fucking hard to find. I did a stream where I drank with 3 of my friends. Okay, 3 of them, and it was a grand old happy time. Great stream, good content, funny. Was a couple clips on LSF. Come to find out that later that night, Slick messages a paragraph to both of my friends who I streamed with. Who knows about the 3rd one? I was confirmed 2 of them. Don't know about the 3rd one. Saying, why are you around Adriana Lee? To both of my content, funny. 3 of my they know friends. Okay, 3 of them.
Second.
And it was a grand old happy time. Great stream, good content, funny. Was a couple clips on LSF. Come to find out that later that night, Slick messages a paragraph to both of my friends who I streamed with.
Holy shit. Not only is this disgusting behavior, but it's also fucking stupid. Can you imagine, like, approaching someone's personal friends to try and get them to distance? This is a fucking sex pest trying to ruin the life of one of his victims. Holy fuck, this is some fucking Harvey Weinstein shit. Straight up.
Who knows about the 3rd one? I was confirmed 2 of them. Don't know about the 3rd one. Saying, why are you around Adriana Lee? She triggers me. Okay? She triggers me. Please don't hang around her.
Also, this guy is weaponizing. This guy is weaponizing like social justice language. Mental health language. Oh, I'm triggered by the fact that you're hanging out with somebody who has dirt on me. I'm very triggered by that. Literally, that is just the most hollowed out, soulless misappropriation of mental health language. Holy shit. We just keep running into that lately. People just weaponize this language. They adapt. They learn new words.
When I was just trying to collaborate with some of my friends who happen to be bigger streamers than me. And guess what? I did not see one of those people, because one of those people works for OTK. I have never hung out with him since.
Holy shit.
And listen, hey, it's not his.
So the only one of the friends who stopped hanging out with her was the one who happens to work for that team. That is so fucked up. Hold on 1 second, I want to look at these real quick. Okay, we're gonna keep listening to this while I look
fault.
through this
It
thread.
literally
real
is not
quick.
his fault. I don't want to stop his bag. I don't want to be the reason that he gets fired or the reason that he can't make money. Do your thing. Like I as a friend or as someone who does care about people's well-being, yeah, do your thing. It fucking sucks that I'm this hush-hush word, this hush-hush situation. Nobody can be my friend or be around me without Slick having something to say about it. Whatever. Okay? And a lot of people who are saying Adriana Lee, drama whore, whatever, didn't even care to read the tweet longer. I'm gonna just read it out loud for you.
Oh, okay, so here's the response. This is a deleted tweet, apparently. Here is Slick's response to the situation. The tweet, I assume the tweet has been deleted because I was unable to find it recently. This was his response. Apparently, earlier this, just a couple of days ago. I have never sexually assaulted anyone, and I never will. I have never had any intentions of ever harming anyone. I go out of my way to check on someone, and I get accused of rape. This is unfair. I will be getting a lawyer ASAP. Learn from the Johnny Depp situation and think first. And this is xQc drama farming off of it, apparently. Here's another clip of Miz admitting it. Wild. Let's keep listening.
Y'all again, because a lot of people are like, she said this. It's like, take a break, take a breather, and go read the fucking tweet longer yourself. Because nobody read it, apparently. Nobody fucking read it, apparently. Okay? And then, oh yeah, a lot of people don't want to be at risk with me. Like a lot of people, there's a clip. There's also a clip. I didn't really get to find it before I came on the stream. It was kind of last minute, where I was going to get invited to something, but then wasn't because was reminded that I'm not allowed to be around these big people. Kinsey actually maybe could find the clip because she clipped it. So let's see if she can find it. Okay. Then Slick going out his way to scare me or intimidate me. As I said, the Cypher PK thing. Love him. That's bestie. You know, very good guy. Very good.
Wait, Asmund Gold said he hoped Slick would die after he read that. Holy shit.
And
can you give me a clip of that? That'd be great.
To get to that party. Wasn't even invited. Didn't even say hi to Cypher PK while he was there. Found a way. So I was hanging out with this exclusive group of girls one time and just going to the bars with them. Randomly, doesn't even talk to these girls, isn't even friends with these girls. Text them, want to come to Mizkif party? What are they going to say? Of course they're going to say yes. Because this is networking that helps everyone's career. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Okay? And I know he's going to say something about this, so we're going to say it right now. I did go up to him at a party we were both at in October, a couple months after it said. I said, listen, because I heard that he was talking mad shit about me. He would just not stop spreading rumors. There are rumors that I sleep with people in Austin. I've not slept with a single fucking streamer in Austin. Okay, yeah, maybe Hinkle. Oh, what about Hinkle? LA. I had a boyfriend that was in Long Island, New York. Small VTuber. I had...
Isn't it just, I know that like I just want to say, it's fucked up that this is what has to happen every single time anybody even so much as mentions that they might have been harmed by somebody else, that this culture demands that she list out all of her partners through all of history to prove she's not a slut. Isn't that fucked up? We really haven't made that much progress, have we? It's fucking exactly the same. They just literally, somebody fucking sexually assaults you, and then somebody else brings it forward, and then you're forced to deal with it, and then everybody stalks you, cuts you off from everybody else, and then calls you a slut. Holy fuck, this shit is so fucked up. This shit is so fucked up. God, Twitch is so fucked. It's so fucked. There's no hope for this place.
Some guy in Ohio that played Fortnite. I have never slept with a single fucking streamer in Austin. And that is a rumor that's going around because you know why? You know why all these rumors went around?
Good to see you.
Because people know their fucking friend fucked up. Okay? People know their friend fucked up, but they want to give a reason to why I fucking deserved it. They want to twist things around, so it's like, oh yeah, he did that, but she's a bitch. Oh yeah, he did that, but she's a whore. Like, people want to spin as much as they can.
She is spitting so much fucking truth right now, it's unbelievable.
To give a reason why Adriana Lee deserved that. When everyone knows I was fucking asleep. How the fuck does any girl take accountability? Take accountability for your mistakes. What the fuck did I do? I fucking fell asleep. And he wants to go around, well, she tried to apologize to me at a party. He goes up to my fucking friends. Oh, like, you're Adriana's friend? Well, guess what? She apologized to me at a party. Slick, if you're watching this, where the fuck did I apologize for? What the fuck did I apologize for? I would love for you to fucking tell me. I probably said, hey, sorry this is all happening. This is very stressful. Mind not talking shit about me? Are we on the same page? Fuck Novaru. We hate Novaru. Please stop fucking talking shit about me. Yes, I said that to him because I would like to stop being fucking shit talked, stop being fucking excluded, have my friends, my best friends for fucking years, turn on me because they're tired of not being invited to things because they're friends with me? People I've literally known for years. And, like, we're super close with. Have turned on me and tried to come up with some random reason to not like me. Because they're mad that they can't get in the circle jerk. They can't get in the Mizkif circle jerk. Their careers are also taking a toll, and it's not fair to them that their careers are taking a toll for something that happened to me when I was sleeping. Something I didn't even want to fucking say. Something Novaru fucking came out about. If you're watching this, well, literally fuck you. Like, literally, what is the point? What is the point? Still never got an apology from her. Crazy. Actually crazy.
This is why people behave like this.
Okay.
Because the co-founder of OTK, the team that we've been talking about this entire time, gets 30,000 people in his chat that are throwing money at him all day long. Peak viewers in the last month, 73,000 people. Boy, that's a lot of money. And all the sponsorships. And, you know, he's a co-founder of the team. Interesting. I mean, and you heard him. He said it himself. Mizkif said it himself that he was going to go all in defending his. You know, he's like, oh, I don't want to fire my friend, my best buddy.
Let's continue because I have more. Okay. Another reason, a crazy thing that happened. Is just like, obviously I said, like, my friends that I was drinking with, the PK situation, I was hanging out with John Zerka. I have really a lot of love for John Zerka, good content creator, whatever. I've known him for a very long time. And he said, he like knew about the situation. He said, listen, like, I said, listen, I'm not going to stop you. Go to the parties, whatever. Just know, like, this is how I feel about it. It's something that has hurt me and it is hurting me. He goes, don't worry, Adri, like, you've been there for me since the beginning. Like, we're like twin. Like, you're the one picking, he said it directly, you're the one picking me up from the airport right now. I'm not gonna go and turn on you and be fake. And obviously I was posting that I was hanging out with Zerka. So either Slick, hey, Zerka, let's take a picture. Or Zerka, whatever, takes a picture of the party. Slick's day one, blah, 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 blah. It's like, damn. Like, it's whatever, but it just makes me wonder, like, what's being said behind the scenes. What's being said behind the scenes for people to assume that I'm a
you got
whore.
The clip? Somebody's got the clip there? You've got it, just
As I said, I don't sleep with streamers in Austin.
Could be able to post it here. If not, if you can't post a link in YouTube
I don't even
chat,
get action
just come
like
by
that
the
ever.
site chat.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
TeamMama.com.
Okay.
By the way, it's been a long time. Now, you know what? I'll wait till the end of this.
People saying, like, all these rumors about me. It's actually insane. Thanks. The universal problem here is that many girls have had obviously bad experiences with Slick. Okay. But the main thing is, let me make this clear, okay? I'm not trying to hit on Slick. I'm trying to fuck up his life more, okay? I'm not trying to do that. If this was handled correctly in the first place, everyone fucking sunshines and rainbows. Although I am still, like, obviously allowed to be and valid to be upset about me being touched when I'm asleep, what pisses me off the most is the way it was treated afterwards. In the way it was so pushed onto the rug. In the way that I'm, as I said, being silenced and my career is being pushed down. I've talked to lawyers about this situation. Because as I said, I worked too fucking hard to get to where I am. Thank you, Junkie Junk Man. I worked too fucking hard to get to where I am. Coming from fucking nothing. For somebody who hasn't had a fucking job in their motherfucking life. Never filled out a fucking W-2, who's living in a mansion crying, I'm so sad that these rumors are being spread about me. While he's crying in his fucking mansion. Meanwhile, I had to get 2 fucking jobs just to pay my fucking rent. I've had to do things that I don't want to do. That might possibly hurt my fucking reputation. To pay my fucking rent. Well, cries in his fucking mansion. It's so fucking tone deaf. You don't realize how fucking privileged you are. Anyways. I'm going to bring up some screenshots now and some, because obviously I've been talking for a while, so I feel like it's time to, oh, where's the proof, blah, blah, blah. Okay, don't worry, y'all. I know y'all are going to say, I've read all the comments on Reddit, okay? I asked Britt if she was comfortable sharing her story, because she told me this in a Discord a while ago, and I wasn't going to tell anybody, but today I reached out, I said, hey, are you comfortable sharing this story with me? So basically what she told me on Discord, and I have proof of here, okay, is that one day, she loves Poggers community, okay? She loves Poggers community, everything about it. So one day, Slick reaches out to her. What's your snap? And she gives him her snap. He then messaged her saying, I'm jacking off right now. Or like, something horny. I just remember something to do with jacking off. And she did not reply. She doesn't have screenshots. But she didn't entertain the message. So he immediately blocked her. And mind you, this event happened after he was exposed for being creepy. You would think someone would learn. You'd think, oh, we promised Slick is going to change for the better. Would be a thing. And this happened. Let's take a minute. Honestly, I don't mind if my name is on it, as long as I'm not the only one. He was very gross to me, but it was over Snap, so I don't have any screenshots. Once I didn't entertain his sexual messages one night, he totally blocked me on Snapchat the next morning. I said, thank you for sharing. I'm currently trying to talk to another girl about her story. Obviously, I need proof. And I need confirmation to share because I don't want what happened to me because of Novaru to happen to any of these girls. And is the reason why I didn't pull stories in the first place because I knew. Because as I shared when the story first came out, he also has done something fucked up to my best friend at the time. We're no longer friends. But obviously, that's something I said back then. I'm not in contact with her anymore.
By the way, this is another thing. You'll notice this happened with me too as well. That basically the only way that any sense of justice or fairness or recompense is ever made for any of the victims of these people is when for any of the victims of these people is when all of the victims get together and stand together, and that is the only time. And even then, usually it's nothing permanent. It just means that the victims can get together and stand strong together and protect each other from the unbelievable waves of harassment that come flooding in. And you'll notice that they'll be labeled as like a haters club. This is something that happens all the time. A bunch of victims of a specific person get together and they say, hey, we need to protect each other because we're all being harassed by this person's insane fan base. We're all being harassed by this person's insane friends. We're all being cut out of the industry. We're all being forced out. And then it's just like, oh, it's just a haters club. They're a bunch of witches who are mad. Oh, every fucking time.
So I can't share the details of that story. I also have this. Crazy Slick in my best friend I'm Girly TV's chat, because I'm a mod here. Yo, you didn't follow me yet. Kinda weird. Wait, I feel like he says I'm gonna meet you soon. We could have dated. Shaking my head. Another time. Peace. Have a good stream. Which is like whatever. He's just being weird.
That's fucking weird. And then he says, and then he
follow
says,
me? I'll follow back.
And then he says his supposedly says his dick length. She didn't even read that one. Who the fuck is Crazy Slick? Crazy Slick is a big streamer and a member of OTK. And according to Mizkif, the co-founder of the stream team, the massive stream team OTK, he is Mizkif's best friend. Crazy Slick is alleged by multiple people of sexually assaulting the person who we see on the screen here, a woman by the name of Adriana Lee. Adriana Lee was 19 at the time and drank too much and passed out, and Slick touched her while she was unconscious. Let's continue.
Blocked. Okay. You don't follow me yet, by the way. Kind of weird. Okay, awkward. I don't know. True, you did. Now can we mount? If anybody knows what mounting is, what is mounting?
Everybody knows what that means.
To climb a female for... What the fuck does this mean? Not someone gifting. Shut up. Anyways, thanks for the gifted sub. But after she followed him on Twitter. Okay. Just some more sexual things. There's probably a lot of streamers, and now that I've come out about this again, and I have other proof of girls having this experience are gonna come out. I urge you, if you are a female streamer, to check your chat logs for Crazy Slick and tell me what you find. There's also a chat log, I think, in mine where he says, I made Katarino. I can make you too. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh god, that's so gross and so cringe.
Which is, I guess it's not like creepy, but it's just kind of like, bro.
Oh, it's beyond that, JFK Jr. It's beyond. Yeah, this is all like straight out of Weinstein's playbook, by the way.
And I'm gonna find this. Hold on. I said I was going to Austin. He said, okay, where are you going to sleep? Hold on, I'm looking. I made one of the biggest girl streamers. Girl Twitch streamers. I got you. I just host people to make them big. In my logs. If the I can't get a good screenshot of it right now, but if the mods could and send it to me really fast, I'll show you guys. Also, let me find this. Give me a second.
Cringe. Unbelievable cringe. I would be too, Yak Daddy. Yeah,
Okay,
of course
hold
they
on.
are.
Let
Yeah, of
me,
course they're worried that if she gets any attention, they wouldn't be able to keep
this
covering it
really
up.
fast.
They successfully covered it up for a year by directly intimidating her, and it still failed. It still got out because this dude's a danger. Because this
What do you
fucking
do for
guy has not just did he hurt Adriana Lee, but he's hurt other people. Clearly, this guy's a fucking menace.
on, do you drink? I was 19 at the time. You're crazy, whatever. Here's my snap. Sounds like a good idea. I'll add you. Are you ever gonna come to Texas? Yes, I want to move there when I get partnered. When you move there, we can hang. Hee hee. Are you here yet? I want to hang. Buy my plane ticket. If I do, are you down to hang? Yeah. Where are you gonna sleep? I said on the fridge. Damn, what the hell? You might get cold. No, it's hella comfy. Shit, I see you. I guess I got the bed to myself. GG. Want to sleep in my bed, idiot? SMH. Hi, have a good Christmas. You have my Snap. Yeah, he obviously removed me from Snap. We didn't really talk on Snap. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. New one arriving on Friday. You kissed me, by the way. I didn't reply. And then this is after we talked at the party. Are we good? Yeah, we're okay. Can we get this removed? Yeah, that's fine. Same to you. Thank you. Hope you've been doing all right. This is after he tweeted. I'm just being transparent because these are going to be leaked either way. Whether I leak them, whether he leaks them, he's going to say, look, I have
She is correct that yes, the DMs will be
leverage
leaked,
on her
of course.
because she said this, and I explained to you why. I wanted. Oh, you only talked to him because you wanted people to stop shit talking you. Of fucking course, that's why I fucking talked to him. Of fucking course.
Yeah, just notice how many times. Notice how she attempted to de-escalate. She basically attempted to let this thing die out, but because she wasn't willing to completely never speak about it again, to go into humbled silence and be destroyed, because she wasn't okay with that, it wasn't enough. So they kept pushing her, even though, and now they're saying that makes her guilty, even though she's very clear about this and she has evidence that she was pressured. They're just gonna keep saying, oh, look, she's a liar, you can't trust her, after we pressured her and after we pressured her to say it wasn't as bad, and then she said it wasn't as bad because she was convinced that that would get us off her case, and we weren't off her case because we were concerned that if she still had a presence at all, it would come back to bite us. They would not accept anything but destroying her.
It literally clicks. It literally makes sense. Hey, I heard you're spreading rumors about me. Is it okay if you stop doing that? Oh, yeah, fine, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Are we good? Yeah, we're okay.
A lot, Demon Speaker.
And then want to get this article removed? Yeah, sure. That's fine. Same to you. Thank you. Hope you've been doing all right. And I didn't reply because at this point I was pissed because this is after he...
If you're just coming in, I apologize. I'm sure this is very confusing. We've been going for a very long time. This is a very deep and very convoluted situation, but nonetheless, quite important. And we have a little more to talk about after we watch some more of this video. If you're just coming in, I recommend rewinding the VOD and watching from the beginning so all of this can make sense, because it is indeed very convoluted. It is indeed very fucked up, okay? Also, if you are here and you've been enjoying this sort of drama summary explanation, the DramaMama, please press like and please do subscribe. I would love to have you come back. I would love to hang out with you and have you be one of my lovely, lovely imps. We do drama stuff every once in a great while. Usually I do these highly researched drama crawl throughs where I explain what happens and don't really try to like explicitly take sides, but we do an investigation first and then afterwards I state my opinion, and I usually take sides, quote unquote, when I state my opinion after we do the investigation. But yeah, just for those of you who are just coming in now, okay? Hi, I just came in. Oh my god, what did Vosh do to DM? That's horrible. Oh, Vosh didn't do anything to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Tweeted out the whole, I'm so depressed because people were spreading rumors about me. It's not fucking rumors. You literally admitted it yourself. What is this? People are spreading rumors about me. Then what is this?
Oh,
It's the
look at
crazy
that.
thing. The
Wait,
craziest
wait,
thing
wait.
is,
This is the deleted Twitlonger. This is the deleted Twitlonger I couldn't find. Thank goodness. Thank goodness she has it archived.
thank you, Andy. Adriana, move on, it's old. I wish I could move on.
So wait, hold on. Wait, I can go back and we can look at this.
This
Hold
thing
on, let's
is-
see. Hold on. I'll read it off. This is the statement from Crazy Slick, which is now deleted. Slick says, I'm sorry. I'm incredibly sorry for making Adriana feel uncomfortable at a party a year ago and very sorry to her friends that night for having to put up with me. I was drunk and anxious and my intentions were to check her pulse, quote unquote, because I was worried. I realized that it was overstepping and I should have let her friends take care of her. There's no excuse for my behavior and I hope that she can forgive my actions. I'm also deeply sorry for anyone else I've ever made uncomfortable, whether it be on stream, at a party, or anywhere else. It's never been my intention to make people feel uncomfortable. So he admits that he did the things. He doesn't characterize them the same way because of course he doesn't. And also keep in mind that he doesn't deny at all the fact that he tried multiple times. This isn't just one thing. He wasn't just making someone uncomfortable. He was trying again and again and again throughout the night, and there were multiple witnesses of this. Holy fuck.
Thank you, Andy.
So again, he admitted this happened and now he's gone back on it and his entire crew is trying to hide this shit.
Adriana, move on, it's old. I wish I could move on. Thank you for the sub, Zemo. I can pull people in to a Discord call right now to tell you that I am not just being, oh, crazy drama whore. You're a crazy drama whore. In this situation, this has actually been affecting me for a long fucking time. It's ruined my friendships. And it's fucked me over because Twitch is fucking high school. As we can tell from this week of all the fucking drama on Twitter, it's fucking high school.
Lenoira says, and Train brought this stuff back up and came out in Adriana's favor because he was pissed at Mizkif? Yes, more or less. Yes, that's essentially what happened. Train and Mizkif were beefing, and Train brought this shit back up on and came out on Adriana's side, although the amount of support I'm not 100% sure about. But yes, that's the basic story. Yep. That's how we got here. I know, it's
Let me
convoluted,
see what
it's
else.
messed
I
up.
grabbed a couple of screenshots before I went live when I was doing my makeup because there was a lot of things happening.
Striped Kidder says, do I need to go back to the beginning of stream or is there a point where I should begin? We started talking about this like about an hour and 10 to an hour and 15 minutes into the stream, I believe. So if you go back about an hour and 10 to hour and 15 minutes, you should see the beginning of this.
The craziest part is...
Okay, Nuts says Train got consent for bringing it up. Okay, well that's respectable at least.
Sienna May did not admit to touching her ex-boyfriend. She said, I didn't do that. But still, people hate Sienna May for touching her ex-boyfriend when he was sleeping. But everyone forgives Slick for doing it. For touching a girl. Not even an ex? No. Someone he didn't fucking know.
Oh yeah, keep in mind, just to reassert for her, she stated multiple times that she had already turned down Crazy Slick. Crazy Slick had already been trying to kiss her earlier on in the night, and she already turned him down multiple times.
At a party. Well, Adriana, you were like drunk. Like, this is a lot of comments I see. Like, these streamers don't know how parties work. We get drunk. We make mistakes.
Themselves on you. You know what happens when you get drunk? Your buddy, you fall asleep in bed. Your buddies put you in bed. Like what happened. You know what's not supposed to happen when you get drunk? Some fucking weirdo comes and touches you while you're sleeping. That's fucked up. That's really, really fucked up.
Getting drunk and making mistakes, okay, whatever that means to you, is a lot different than touching a girl who's dead ass unconscious. Sleep. Resident sleeper. Sleep. Sound asleep, honk shoe, honk shoe. Okay? I don't know how much clearer I can get with that.
This whole drama
And
has
we
made
even
me
have
so sad. Yeah, me too.
Hasan
me
pandering.
Too. Wait, yeah, me too. And I want you guys to hear something. This is the space. This is the industry that I am in. This is the industry that you are all currently feasting your eyes on. This is the heinous shit. Now, it is a lot worse over at Twitch right now because Twitch has all these little stream teams raking in all this money and sitting at the top and controlling all of these social spaces. And that's not, well, that happens on YouTube, but it's a little different there right now because streaming on YouTube is really new. I have no doubts this sort of shit is going to happen as well. But as it stands right now, Twitch is like this because there's a handful of people who are all interconnected up at the top of Twitch, and a handful of them have beef, and so they're these little cliques battling it out.
From oh well, like we don't know. Like I think he said something like, "Oh, we don't know." It's like 25 fucking minutes long, but he's like, he's like, well, we don't know, guys. We don't know, bro. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Just say you don't want to.
By the way, just so you all know, after this, Hasan did interview Adriana Lee, and as I understand it, they came to a better conclusion than this. I haven't seen the whole interview myself, but they did talk after this fact. So while Hasan was very cautious at first, he did end up having Adriana Lee on to tell her story. So credit where credit is due to Hasan for that.
Ruin your friendship with Ms. Kiff. Just say you don't want to say something Ms. Kiff might not like. Oh no, Matt. He's not gonna like it. I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay, we get it. We get it. Okay? I have people that I ride or die for. Don't get me wrong. But goddamn, some people are stupid. Not saying Hasan is stupid, but the people who follow him like, yeah, it's Adriana's fault for falling asleep. And then let's find this thing that I retweeted. So as many of you know,
what is a Ms. Kiff? Ms. Kiff is a streamer, the one we've been talking about this entire time. The co-founder of OTK, one of the biggest stream teams on Twitch, if not the biggest stream team, one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. Guy making a lot of fucking money off all this. That's who we've been talking about.
If you read the if you haven't read the tweet longer yet, I really advise you to go read it. You know what? Would you like to read it together? Do we want to read it together? Because a lot of people are like, "What is this accusation?" But I want to make it clear. This text right here. Thank you, Anonymous. You survived. You feeling okay? I'm still drunk. I can see that. Where did you wake up? At my Airbnb. Oh shit, really? You were passed the fuck out on the bed. We were guarding you from that one dude who was like stalking you and Enna. Black Justin Bieber hair. He kept trying to touch you when you were passed out to see if you were alive. That is the same person who wrote the twit longer with me, because mind you, how the fuck am I gonna write a twit longer when I was fucking asleep? How am I gonna tell the story when I was fucking asleep? Okay? How? Okay? So that same person said this, admitted to this, okay? So Train said, are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me, make shit up, then you better sure you don't live in the glass house, blah, 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 blah. The people involved know the truth. For those who are farming, whatever. My friend Kyle says, facts, I was in the room when it happened. Later, they came over to try to figure out how to resolve the situation. Assured us actions would be taken. But it ended up being downplayed to what was agreed upon. They even had us let them approve tweets girls sent out about the situation.
Listen to that. They even had us let them approve the tweets that the girls then would say about the situation. That is wielding your power as a more influential streamer, as one of the leaders of a major streaming group, to silence accusations of sexual assault from multiple witnesses.
So Maya had to approve my tweet.
So sus. It is beyond sus. We've left the sus atmosphere. We've entered into the sickening Harvey Weinstein universe.
Not to mention, I was told, I don't know if the person who said this to me wants it to be public of who said it to me, but I was told that Miz sent the most credible, nicest girl on Twitch to talk to me instead of him going over there because it would look better.
Who did the fucked up shit? Well, a lot of people did fucked up shit, but the person who did who allegedly did the sexual assault was a guy named Crazy Slick. Now, he admitted to doing something. He did not call it sexual assault, but from multiple witnesses and his own admission that he did do something, it does appear that he committed sexual assault. He was then covered for by his teammates on the OTK stream team. Mizkif is the co-founder who has gone the hardest to cover for Crazy Slick, going so far as to pressure the victims into silence.
It would look better. It'd be better to convince me not to get Slick kicked out. Like, bro, what the fuck? And at first it's like, oh, everything's gonna be normal. It's gonna be fine. Like, we're friends. Like, it's okay. Like, you're gonna be invited to parties still. You're not gonna be socially outcasted. And you know what's funny? Maya invited me to her little animal sanctuary volunteer thing. I love animals. I have a bird over there. I had another bird. I love birds, okay? I fucking love birds, all right? My emote, the little hi, little bird, it's a bird. It's my bird. Broby, okay? I said, oh yeah, I would love to volunteer. Slick was in there. Yeah, that.
Who's the top dogs at OTK? The top dogs at OTK, I believe the two founders were Asmongold and Mizkif. Though I actually think, I have to check this because there's been some updates in recent memory, but we'll get there. I'm not sure, actually. I have not heard those names mentioned, Louis Boy.
That's Broby, yeah. In the Discord, I didn't care. I was like, whatever. If he's gonna volunteer for animals, like, I don't fucking care. Meanwhile, when I find out people were actually going to the same.
Yeah, but Asmongold doesn't live with them in the stream house. In the streamer house, it's a different group of people, but yes.
Sanctuary to do work. I was like, oh, cool. Like, let me check the Discord. Like, I'll see what days I'm available. I would love to help out. I'm removed from the Discord. Like, months after the whole Slick situation settled, she doesn't have to look good anymore. I'm removed from the Discord. So I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm just not going to think too much about it. It's whatever. Every single time I see her in a public venue, she stares me down. And sometimes I think it's not that big of a deal. And I've actually think recently, I'm going to walk up to her and say, hey, is everything okay with us? Because I'm so confused.
By the way,
and it's like, oh, well, you're just being biased.
I'm just going to pause
like,
this real quick. OTK, sponsored by Mountain Dew Gamer Fuel, by Mountain Dew, and by Razer. Woo! You see why this gets really messy really fucking fast? You see that?
She's not actually staring at you. You just have that thought in your mind. I've had people who don't even know who she is saying, hey, who's that girl with the brown short hair that's staring at you from across the room? I'm like, dude, say something. Like, what is wrong? What's wrong? I'll get Kinsey. Kinsey, call me on Discord. Just so I can have, because right now, obviously, we can take away from this. Not. Give me 5. Girl. And not to mention, we were all out on 6th Street. It was just a normal time. We were all having fun. Listen,
yeah. That's the thing we have to talk about at the end, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
Advocate for everyone having fun, okay? As long as, obviously, things aren't.
We'll talk about
no one's being touched on their
unconscious.
unconscious.
So far.
And no one's being taken advantage of. Whatever. We're out on 6th Street. And Miz is there. And I'm like, oh, hey, Miz. Like, good to meet you again. Like, I try to, like, literally just clear. I'm Minx. The air. Minx was there. He runs away. He runs away playful like this. He runs like, oh my God, get away from me. You tried to cancel my best friend. Oh no, get away from me. You tried to cancel my best friend. Repeatedly running around saying that. And I was like,
so cringe.
Bro.
We heard him saying that in the WoW stream, remember? He was like, oh yeah, I feel bad. He got canceled.
Were you not there? The person who told me to put something out? Like, what is it? Like, I was like, obviously drinking. So it's like, why is this getting thrown in my face when I'm just trying to have a good time with my friends? It was goofy AF. Other people, yes, it was goofy. Like, bro, what the fuck? Grow up. Let's see. And obviously,
Killjoy says, didn't YouTube go through this phase in 2010, 2015, where popular streamers were getting clapped by allegations all the time and covering for each other? This happens anywhere. This is what happens when powerful people protect their friends. Power protects power, even on small scales. And keep in mind, this isn't even that small of a scale, since we're talking about people who are making millions of dollars. We're talking of millions and millions of dollars here. Fucking sponsored by some of the biggest brands in the country. It's called, yeah, it is. Nuts is right. It's fucking rape culture. This is what rape culture is all about. This is why this constantly happens. It's because there are fundamental problems in our culture with the way women are treated, with the way we talk about consent, with the way we treat other people that have not been addressed. True, Galley.
Train is one of the people who reached out to me after the situation, literally right after the situation. Oh, well, he's known about this for so long. Why didn't he say anything? He has been like reaching out to me every time something comes up about it. Is everything okay? Are you all right? Hold on.
Credit to Train here.
Is everything okay? Are you all right? Whatever. He's been reaching out to me. Hold on.
I have not.
I don't know
covered
why
Jake Paul or
Minx
Logan
is
Paul.
saying, laughing at me and saying I'm not the best option to trust.
Typical everyone
he
who's
did
going to
was
say,
check
oh,
your
you're
pulse.
untrustworthy because of X, because of X.
Let's call Kyle, the person who is there. Okay.
So we've already heard Kyle's thing. This is just Kyle getting on here. This is where we are going to move into the next phase of this thing. But there's one last, actually, sorry, I'm wrong. There's one last thing, okay? All right, which is this, okay? As of, let me just make sure I got the date on here correctly. Yeah, as of just a couple of days ago, Ms. Kiff has been put on leave from OTK. Now, there is still an ongoing and pending investigation, but as of right now, the latest development in this story is that Ms. Kiff is currently under investigation by the company he helped co-found, but he's on leave. Now, if that sounds a bit like a cop-out, that's because it is. This should be a much bigger deal. The fact that a founding member of a team now has been repeatedly and credibly revealed to have pressured a victim of sexual assault, to have utilized the clout and the connections from the team itself. Yeah, this is bad news for this team. But, you know, they put him on leave. Just like with Blizzard, someone had to, well, in your case, yeah, in Blizzard, someone ended up killing themselves. But in this particular case, that is not what happened, despite incredible damage being done to lots of people. Isn't this just the standard cops investigating cops tactics? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Weird how that works, right? Like I said, the power protecting power. Isn't that interesting? So that brings us to more or less the end of this entire thing. At least so far. Yes, it is true that after this dropped, Crazy Slick went missing for a short period of time, but he has been located. Basically, when Trainwrecks came out about this, Crazy Slick freaked out and disappeared for a couple of hours, or I don't think it was I don't know how many hours it was total. Let me see if I can find out that information. I didn't actually know about the exact amount of time. He was gone for like a day or two. Not all that long, but there was concerns because he went missing. But he has been found. He is not dead or anything like that. He took off. Asmongold has pretty much said he's a piece of shit and wishes he would die. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Yeah, Crazy Slick is no longer a part of OTK as far as I can tell. But I have no idea. What you know, sort of severance or anything like that may have been the case. May have been involved there. Isn't Asmongold a piece of shit? I don't know. I don't know much about Asmongold. But Slick got booted from the house, and now Mizkif is on leave. So we will see. And now we enter the final phase of the DramaMama investigation. In every single DramaMama investigation, at the very end of the DramaMama investigation, we take a moment in which I evaluate everything that we've gone over, and I share my final opinions on it. And this one, honestly, despite the convolutedness of the narrative, despite how hard it was to find and make sense of everything that happened, I think the takeaway is fairly simple. What we have on our hands is a prime example of the exact, almost to a T, the exact same culture that was built in Hollywood around serial rapists and serial abusers like Harvey Weinstein. That's what we have going on here in Twitch. It has been replicated almost to a shocking level. They are like identical twins, the exact same tactics, centralizing power on a handful of generally powerful and very, very rich men. Those men using their social influence, their ties to the industry, their power over the industry, their power over other people's employment, their power over social spaces to take advantage of the people themselves, and also to cover for abusers of the space. You know what's funny is it's not even always the person on top who's the abuser, but the person on top is, in this particular case, more than willing to aid and abet in the abuser in the space because that abuser is a friend and profitable. And of course, the other part of this that we see is that that the culture around Twitch, the viewer culture, the viewers, the chatters, all of these people who are involved are insanely incapable of processing any sort of conversation around consent. They are trapped in like turn of the century level misogyny, where anytime a woman brings out any concern, she's a slut, she's a liar, they go through her history, they harass the shit out of her, they ruin her life. That's what we see. That is the standard right now, today in Twitch. That is what's going on in these spaces. That is what's being encouraged. That is what's being built up. That is what is being taught. That is what these people, these viewers, these kids, all of these people on this platform are stewing in a highly misogynistic, highly rape apologetic space. And it is so fucking bad. It is so bad. It is so bad. It is so bad. And I don't even know where we can begin to fight back. Besides being sure that when we get the opportunity to stand up for people who've been harmed, that we stand up for them. And of course, the final takeaway of today's long and very complicated DramaMama is that, oh my God, Twitch is screwed. Twitch is blowing the fuck up, okay? And when I mean blowing up, I mean it's like rupturing, okay? These are some of the biggest figures on Twitch. All of them have been involved on this. There are so many eyes on this drama, and it is revealed that Twitch is a squirming and filthy underbelly. And on top of that, now they're cutting creator pay. Even Twitch staff is participating in it. Oh, I agree. I think Twitch, we already know for a fact that there was a ton of issues with Twitch staff standing by, looking the other way, and doing apologia for the disgusting treatment of minorities in their spaces. We know that Twitch doesn't give a fucking shit about the amount of hate raids, about the obviously biased and obviously prejudiced treatment, the disgusting bigotry that flourishes on their site, because they're just making money. They do the bare minimum. We didn't even get to watch the Hasan and xQc pissing contest. That's because that's not even relevant here. You want to know? You know, it really isn't. The Hasan xQc pissing contest, maybe we'll watch that another time, but that's barely even relevant to this. Because what's truly shocking, what's truly rotten about all of this is that we had a chain of events that started with the shit camp bullshit and all of that pathetic, interclicky, immature, infighting nonsense, screwing each other over, fucking up everything for everyone, totally unprofessional. So we have that whole shit, and then it rolls into the whole gambling drama where we reveal that there are tons of gigantic streamers who are currently peddling gambling to their children. They are creating new gambling addicts. They are encouraging the creation of gambling addicts. And then out of that situation, because nobody can confront that issue, because that issue can't stand on its own, instead we have the revelation. The only time we're able to actually address the fact that there was sexual assault that many people knew about and covered up for, the only thing that could do it was it being brought up as a defense, as a spear to shut down critique of gambling. It is so fucked. Holy motherfucking God. Holy motherfucking God. What a putrid shithole. Who's the streamer that I'm watching? Adriana Lee. That's who we were reacting to. Killjoy says, with the 50-50 revenue split, Twitch is likely going to go the way of YouTube on the early days, with MCMs where Twitch streamers have to collectivize and pool their dollary dues to hedge the split, or else they're going to get so cutthroat that streamers will basically always be at war. Well, the interesting thing is streamers seemingly already are always at war, and also streamers have already made the most atrociously exploitative things you can possibly imagine, which are stream teams. Stream teams, which are open air fucking prisons. They're nightmare Big Brother houses where everybody in the house is perpetually incentivized to cause shit with one another so that you can make money, so that the corporation can make money. It is a disgusting, disgusting nightmare. And this is totally unrelated, but I'm very happy that I don't stream on Twitch. Not only is it like shocking how exploitative the entire thing of Twitch is, but let's just point out how hard it is to make a living on Twitch, and this is the shit that people have to subject themselves to in order to make it on Twitch. To make it on Twitch, you have to schmooze with the people who are currently in control of the big teams on Twitch, and those people are fucking horrible. Yeah, exactly. Like Super Zoo says, well, I sell gambling to kids. Well, hey, at least I'm not a serial sexual assaulter like you. Oh my God. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how fucked up the situation is in Twitch. Twitch is so screwed, so fucked. Danny Fallen says, I was talking to a couple of streamers today and several streamers are literally only keeping their Twitch contract because they're hoping YouTube might buy them out. Also, I think it might be interesting to see if someone seeks legal action with Twitch, just blanket saying no more 70-30, even if it's in the contract. Yeah, won't that be interesting? But guess what? No one's gonna be able to make successful legal action because it's contract work, and contract work is the backbone on the gig economy. The United States will never take action on contract work because contract work makes Uber, contract work makes basically every industry, all of the most exploitative industries, including this one, are all done on contract work, including me. I'm on contract work. Gallet says, Twitch makes it impossible to find smaller creators on the website itself. Every small creator has to self-advertise so hard on other socials to be seen. Yep. And notice that plays directly into the dynamic we're talking about right here. The fact that you cannot be discovered through Twitch itself and you have to put your own money and time in to being promoted on other socials, or you have to kiss up so you get rated, that builds power in the hands of a handful of easily controllable stream teams which have very direct ties to Twitch itself. It is a absolutely disgusting setup, a disgusting state of affairs, and everyone should remember Twitch as the putrid shithole that made all of this stuff possible. Because guess what? This is the stuff that saw the light of day. And I guarantee you, fucking-tee you, that under the table, that just a little bit under the surface, there are so many more examples like this and even worse. That's all I got to say on this drama. This has been DramaMama. If you found this enlightening, interesting, entertaining, or any of the following, please consider throwing a donation to me on my Patreon or on my website at demonmama.com/donate. And please, no matter what, press like and do subscribe to my channel. I would love to have more imps. My channel has been growing. I have a lot to say. This is a free show, free to the public, and I am 100% viewer supported. So you guys are the ones that support me, not fucking sponsors. I don't gotta say shit to anybody. I say what I want to say, and you get what you get from me, okay? Are we doing politics next? Well, I wanted to do politics next, but I actually have to be completely honest with all of you, which is that my back is fucking killing me. So I actually need to stop streaming, and we're gonna have to, maybe we'll do a stream, well, we're gonna do a stream on Wednesday, because we're gonna actually talk with Ocean Keltoy on Wednesday. We're gonna have a big conversation about atheism and anti-theism, so we're probably gonna do that. But oh my God, my back is hurting so bad right now. I need to not be sitting in this chair right now. The reason for that is because this morning I was doing a lot. I've literally been on my computer all day today. It's been an incredibly busy day. I was doing voice acting earlier, then I was writing a ton, and then I ended up streaming. I did not expect my back to hurt this bad, so I gotta go, it's just my lower back. It's just the way I've been sitting. It's just how it goes when I sit for too long. I've been doing crazy. Yeah, by the way, I did voice acting for a cartoon. I'm gonna show it on stream when it's done. It was made by, well, actually, I don't want to reveal anything yet, but I'll play it on stream. Don't worry. I did some voice acting for a cartoon that's going to be on YouTube soon, and that's pretty fun. Yeah, we spent about 3 hours on this topic. By the way, thank you all for being here. I'm sorry to have to cut the streams a little bit short today. I did plan on talking about some other stuff, but we got through a lot of fun stuff. We had fun stuff in the first hour. We got to do all this drama stuff. It's been very, very interesting. And I want to say one last thing before anybody goes, okay? Before anybody goes, thank you. Thank you for making this possible. Thank you for being my imps. And remember, don't fucking die, okay? Much, much communal love to all of you, my lovely, lovely imps. I will see you soon. Tell your friends about DramaMama. Like, subscribe, share, seriously. Hit those comments. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, and I'll see you all very soon. Oh, Thick Boy, whoa, 20 bucks. Thank you very, very much. Holy shit, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, everybody. And thank you.